Yo, what's up, guys? Hello and happy Sunday, everyone. Are you having a sunny Sunday like me, or is just me? Alright, guys, let's jump straight in. I think that today we will again play mostly the spear. I'm going instantly on the character with the spear build. I've managed to do the 2 worm raids during the day, as there were some groups going, so I decided to do it off stream, so I don't bother you with my really high damage of the evade and the rapier in general on the worm. So tonight we will have only PvP, only that. And of course, as lately, every single evening we are having a war. I really hope that I will get into the roster, but here for Restless Shore, there will be another war tonight, and this time we will be the defending team. Let me just see who is attacking. Bruschetta. Bruschetta. I don't know exactly how would you read this, but I would say Bruschetta. So doesn't matter. Let's go. Another funny thing, I got an artifact on the PvP track, but I don't have enough PvP Azot. And I'm not really sure if I even want to spend my bottles for it, because this artifact is quite bad, in my opinion. So I will just take the sand, and technically at a later stage we will definitely get this artifact again. That's not a problem for us. We will just get it on another rotation and everything should be fine. So yeah, let's keep on going. I need to check if I did anything with this character today, but I think I didn't. So we can also do the the daily quests, those like field bosses, if you want to call them, or whatever, that they give you like a little bit of gold. And let's start with the arenas, I guess. We can also maybe try to play a few OPRs today, even though this build, as a solo player, it's not really ideal, as you always need to go with your team, not really fully chase people alone, but we'll see. Maybe we can do one. Do you think the Fire Staff build, the Ghostly Touch gloves, would make it any more powerful? Which exact Fire Staff build? Because I had a build with the Ghostly Touch. I think I was playing it for the Pylon build. And it's definitely good. I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's definitely not the worst either. Also, I was using technically the Pylon, so I can basically, if the Pylon hits, he still strips away the empower of the enemy, and that was like really beneficial. So it really depends how you utilize the gloves. In some scenarios they are really powerful, especially in 1v1s or like smaller scale, because every time you hit a person you will strip away 2 of his empowers, and this is big because right now every person is aiming to get the highest empower possible, and this means that they get like quite a lot of different resources of empower. So stripping away 2 of them, it's really good. So I'm using the exact same Fire Staff you crafted. But yeah, but for which build? I still didn't understand for which build. Is it for the DPS one? Is it for the flamethrower? Is it for the wind chill? I posted from the start of season 8, I've posted I think 3 builds in total for a Fire Staff. So that's why I'm wondering like for which exact build you are referring to. Okay, let's buff up. Let's take all of the necessary things. And let's hop on this arena. The one with the VG Life Taker. On this one, I don't think it's necessary to go with the Ghostly Touch. And the main reason for that is that you already have a really high empower. So the Ghostly Touch gloves would not really give you anything. The main reason for this build to be with winged leather shoes is that whenever you reach a 50% empower, which is the maximum, the winged leather shoes will give you additional damage because they are providing 10% base damage. I don't know if I have them on me. Let me just try to... Yeah, there they are. So base duration of hastes are increased and deal 10% more base damage. So this is not considered as empower. And that's why I use it with the Life Taker, simply because it gives me additional damage over the empower. Otherwise you would not really get too much. They have one fire staff. Actually, 2 fire staffs. And a healer. I won't bother with this guy. What? How was that not a knockdown? Yeah, interesting. Not really knocking down people, huh? Yeah. Oh my god, the tracking of the perforate is just horrible. Oh, that's a nasty slow. Yeah, there he goes. We got him with the slow and then it was over. What? I think my basic attack missed here. That's a nice damage. Yeah. No, my guy will die from it. Yeah, died. This is not impossible, but it's going to be a tricky one for sure. No. I don't even want to use my rune here, by the way. Because I don't think I can win this now. Yeah, I lost already too much damage. Yeah, that's too much. Thank you, appreciate the reply. Yeah. It's just like your goal is always to get 50% empower. And as soon as you manage to get that, then you just want to look for alternative like increases of your base damage, because this is how you technically go over the empower cap. Okay. Okay. We can kill the mage. This mage was... No, he missed it. Go on the mage, go on the mage. I'm dealing with the... No, he missed it again. Okay. Yeah, all I need is like a little bit more staggers. What? Did you see this? Like he literally shield rushed the wall and he still got me. Nah, that's ridiculous. Man, the sword and shield is just something else. Wait, why did you delete all of your messages? What happened? Why? Did I say something bad? Okay, we got him. Who perforate? Nah. No. They disappeared for me too? Yeah, for me it says message retracted. I don't know why. Usually there is like a bot for the channel that blocks all of the bad words and things like this, but I don't know why those messages disappeared. I don't know. But it's all good. Don't worry. I've seen them on time to answer them, so it's all good. No worries. Yeah, let's see. Can we actually do something about it? Because I still cannot believe that they are having a medium healer and we are having like so many difficulties to deal with him. Like at the same time they have a mage that is running around, and if somebody can deal with the healer, I can definitely like kill the mage. But the problem is that nobody is dealing with the healer. Like I hit now a swoll on him. Another one. Now he uses even his like sacred here. But my healer is like not even healing, man. Like this guy is literally running. I don't know what he's even running, to be fair, because there is no shot that he's like clapping and he's healing for like 1000 damage. Like this doesn't make sense. I don't understand. I really don't understand what he's running. Like sometimes I'm really blasted by the amount of healers that play heal but they cannot heal. Like how he has like 70k in 3 rounds when the other healer has like almost double than him in medium gear with Flail. Or even if it's not medium gear, like still just use Flail. Nah. Even if I use Flail, I cannot help another player to learn the game. This would not change it. I just don't understand how it's even possible to be a healer and to die from a single guy with medium gear. That's not possible. All you have to do is just place a sacred under you and you are surviving. Like you're basically alive until the sacred is there. But anyway though, I mean, it can happen. Some people are just a bit weaker, so it's fine. Let's go next. Ooh, at least the Q is popping quite quickly. This is nice. I love it. Let me also put a little bit more volume to the abilities because I barely hear them. Not really nice. It's always good to hear the ding sound when you kill someone. I'm not sure if I did my quests, but I think I can just quickly travel to there to see. And then we can, if necessary, do some quests. There is still 2 hours until the war. I don't know if I will do like maybe one OPR just before the war with the mage, just to get a little bit the aim for it. But I think we should be fine. Let's see. What do we have this time? I think I enjoy more the games that don't have healers, by the way. Like not only in my team or their team, like in general. It just like for 3v3 I think that the healer is too strong. If it's a 5v5, you can definitely like dedicate one person to either to like just stagger the healer or maybe just to send 2 people to kill him quickly or something. But when it's a 3v3, it's really difficult, and not always the people know what they have to do. Not always they have the necessary classes to do it. And as a healer in 3v3, you're just like, you are a god basically. Nobody can stop you. But yeah. Perion Ellipsis. I don't know those guys. But they are 2 guys together, so see? 1 melee, 1 void. This guy should be dead. Yeah, nice build, bro. Sick build, right? He's just spamming abilities in his Ice Storm, but this unfortunately would not help you win the match. it's it's so fucking funny, man. I love it because people are getting debated that this build is so powerful just by looking at some random TikToks, but they don't realize that these are like the best moments of someone else, you know, like the best moments. It's not like happening non-stop. So no. Yeah, we got one. Fully perforated, knocked down, bonk. Yeah, show me your eyes. And you are gone. He doesn't even know how to use it, by the way. Like, he always has to be in the storm in order to start resetting the cooldowns. If he's outside of the storm, he doesn't do anything. And also the extra damage of the spike is also in the storm. But if he starts with like a different ability and not the storm, it's like fucking up the whole combo. Nice. He's stacked up. There we go, we got one more. And we got one more. Nice. 100 quick K. Not bad. Not bad. But again, there was a healer, and it's not that much satisfying. I really want to have games without healers. Do you think it would be nice if they make like a queue where you can tick a box saying I don't want a healer? And then you would never get matched with or against healers? That would have been cool, I think. Like you go for arena, and then let's say here there is like a box, play with everything or play without healers. Could have been interesting. What should we take here? I think I'm gonna take the arcane perks. Yeah, why not? Maybe one day the harnessing meta will come back. Who knows? Fat Helicopter. Hello, hello. Fat Helicopter, are you a cousin of Fat J? Are you guys somehow related or... Bro. What does even Fat Helicopter mean, man? Is there like a skinny helicopter? God damn. We are both probably... Oh my god. Yeah, probably. Probably. Who knows? But yeah, nice nickname though. Like it. Wait, I had to check if I did my missions. I forgot. I came here and I was thinking like, what am I doing in this like outpost? But now I remember. Yes, we did them. Okay, so I don't need to do them anymore. But since we are waiting for some action and I'm flagged up for PvP, maybe we can... What color am I here? I think I'm yellow. How do I even check that? Yes, I am yellow. Okay, let's go to this fort there. Maybe there is some fights. Better than Lydic for sure. Bro, what do you mean better than Lydic, bro? I'm ripped as a MF. I cannot say the whole word, but yeah. In game, I'm like Helicopteris. So keep it simple. Okay. Alright. Nice, nice. Everyone is kind of losing it on the weaponsmith, I think, by the way. Like, all of the things that are related in some way or form with weaponsmithing and crafting are, like, extremely expensive. Oh no, they just captured it. We'll go for the next fort or something. I really wonder if I can, like, chase people in the open world easily with medium gear and no gap closing abilities. Might actually be... not that easy, but I guess we need to try it to see. I'm gonna just wait here until the next possible port capture, and then I'm going there. See where that be. We are in the same server, and we did worm. Yeah, that's really possible, but the problem is that I have extremely bad memory, especially when like we are talking about nicknames and stuff. And it's just, you know, like even if I want to like remember names, I just cannot. Like some names I remember them like relatively easy without even forcing myself, but sometimes it's just like much. What is expensive? Well, there is a perk, this perk here on my spear called Sundering Stacks. It's technically the most broken perk right now, and since it's extremely good for basically any weapon, and it can only drop from aptitude boxes of weaponsmithing, everyone is just crafting like crazy, so they can either craft with it or just sell it for 150 to 200k depending on the server. Now the gameplay is the easiest as from 2 years ago. Yeah, I think that now the game is relatively easy to pick up, but it's not as easy to learn it quickly, let's say, because most of the times due to the lack of matchmaking, you're gonna get matched with like good players, and those good players will just clap you, and then you're gonna think like this game is broken, you know. So I'm not really sure how easy the game is. Definitely it's easy in general to learn, but why we are two? I have a healer and I'm alone. Careful behind you, bro. No way, they also have a healer. Can my healer survive this? I think... Like this guy, for example, doesn't know what he's doing. He's just sitting there. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Nice. Bro, drop me the fucking sacred, man. Like they are all on me. Okay, never mind. I guess that he just forget that he has a sacred ability. Or he used it somewhere else, I didn't see. Do I have void? Oh, it's on me. Okay. Which... No, we win. How, bro? You are a fucking healer. Just give me a sacred, man. He's keep playing AoE. I think he's playing AoE. He doesn't even have like a sacred. Does he have a sacred? Okay, there it is. Finally. Bro, give me your sacred. Where is the sacred again, man? Stop running, comfort. I need to like chase him. Eh? No. Run, baby, run, 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 run. Nah, it's not possible. Anyway. We done today. You always sign up quickly. Well, if I see the bot being there and I can do it on the respective hour, I always try to do it, but I need to open aptitude chests. I have 25-second cooldown on this queue. On which queue? If I can somehow kill their healer, I would be able to definitely win it, but the problem is I cannot win him, especially when he's playing with Hatchet. Because I have a lot of damage, but most of my damage comes when I get him into staggers and things, and he cannot get staggered because of the Hatchet. Yeah. Look at the speed. Maybe this guy? No, I was so close to dodge it. No. No, it's not possible. I cannot do it. Lifestaff plus Hatchet is so problematic. For me, this combo, it makes and abuse the Berserk only. Yeah, of course. You are basically free of jail every time you have Berserk. Even if you make the worst mistake. Let's say that you are dodging, kiting your opponents with the Lifestaff, killing yourself with a single target heals and so on. And if you do the worst mistake possible and you get stunned or something happens, you literally just change to Hatchet, put Berserk on, you have the necessary speed to run away, and then start healing again. And by the time they get you in a bad spot again, you just can, get the Berserk again. It's so easy. Sorry for the 2v3, but well played. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. There is not much you or me can do about it, so it's completely fine. We're just discussing that the Hatchet is a bit broken, but we already know those things. I mean, it's nothing new. We knew it even before the season, but the surprising thing was that nobody from AGS actually realized it. It's actually funny how they have 5 or 6 developers that are working on the game. We have 5 or 6k players. And then most of the players, let's say, not all of them, but most of the players realize what is the problem with PvP, but somehow the devs don't. So, I don't know. It's actually funny, but at the same time sad. Fuck, there are 4 people. Wait, maybe we can sneaky beaky kill someone if they leave. Should we try for a sneaky beaky? Are they gonna move? Okay, one guy is flying. There is, I think, I can fight 2 of them if they don't have a healer. Yeah, they don't have a healer. I'm gonna fight them 1v2. The other guy is AFK, so that's why I'm hitting this one. This guy's dead. He got me with tether though, but oh my god, this guy's so heavy. Well, this was more rewarding than the arena, that's for sure. Maybe I can hit him from here for guaranteed crits. That's definitely more worth it than arena. Okay, let's go. Try to accept arena and you teleport. No, I'm not gonna teleport if I'm gonna fight them. I mean, I could have like just, let's say, queue up, start the fight, and if they start killing me to then teleport to arena, but that's just lame. I mean, this is what I was doing before, like really before many seasons basically. I was trying to go and have open world fights with people almost non-stop. Like this is how I learned to play PvP basically. And I was going to like forts or anything that I know that I will find like people that are PvP flagged, because at that time we didn't have like influence pushes on certain hour of the day. It was whenever you want to push, then you can push. You can push in the middle of the night, you can push in the middle of the day, like it doesn't matter. And yeah, I was just going like left and round just to get to fight some people. This guy's dead. Ooh, another 800, bro. Bro, give me some more. Give me some juice. I think that fighting like people in open world is super nice, but the problem is that not many people are flagging up for it. Because there is simply like no incentive to do it. Is this guy PvP on? I don't think so. He's just chopping some trees. Yeah, let's see. Where is the next fort? We are still waiting the arena queue though, but I might just check if there is any. Do you see any fort with 2 crossed swords? I don't think there is any, right? Yeah, there is nothing yet. Maybe they will like gather up again. I think they were like a group of 4 greens. They captured one other fort before that as well. So maybe they're just going around the forts and capturing them. So we'll see. I'm actually not sure if I made a mistake by going with penetrating backstab instead of plague crits on this one. I know that the damage that I can get now on this spear is just insane, but at the same time, I kind of want to like have more pressure when it comes to like disease, but maybe it would still not be enough, like to be fair. I still think I would not have enough disease to basically completely ignore a healer. I don't think that's possible. Are we again bro, why every game we have healers, man? And again, Cookie is on the other side. They also have healer. It feels like every game there is like a healer. I'm Nubo, okay. Okay, sure. Pay me. I cannot carry myself. You are asking me to carry you. That's not gonna happen, buddy. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get some stuff. Cookie will heal, but maybe those guys are not so tanky, and maybe we will be able to kill them. Bodyguard? Do you want me to bodyguard you? Oh, if you do a lot of damage. Wait, what are those carrot socks, man? Holy. Okay, let's go. What do we have? 1 berserker and 1 bruiser. Guy's wasting his stuff. That's nice to see. This means that he is not... Oh, I missed. Alright, I think we can... Yeah, this guy's dead. You cannot even heal him with so much damage. It's a bit unfortunate. Oh my god. Nice. Nice. Good. Yeah, they're not the Bruiser, but the other guy. I don't know how I should call it, because I think he was playing something with Great Axe as well. Like Great Axe Spear or something. He was so squishy, man. Like, you, as a light player, if you get catched by this combo on the floor, like with 2 or 3 stacks of like perforate, you are like literally completely destroyed. How did that hit? Yeah, let me try to get Cookie. Nice. No. Okay. Yeah, I need to chase the healer. The Bruiser is way too tanky. He's also playing with 300 strength. No. Yeah, he's dead. It's all about the tracking. I think that this time here on the, like before he used the jump behind with the hatchet, I think I did it. Big mama. Ooh, damn. Let's go. Big. Let's go, let's go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this guy is just wasting his like abilities for no reason. Oh, that was nasty one. Yeah. Nice. Oh. No. Yeah. Unfortunately, with a Bruiser, you cannot really fight a spear. Like this is like a completely into your counter. If you play Bruiser, everything that is like quicker than you, and this is technically all the different builds, are just like eating you, because it's really hard for you to hit them with all of your abilities or hits simply because they are too slow. And for example, if you play Spear, you are quicker than a Bruiser, but you are not quicker than a Sword and Shield and Hatchet. So, you know, like I think that there is, for every class, there is some kind of answer when it comes to like counterplay or counter pick. And then of course the skill matters at all, but in general, but still, like it's nice that you can pick a weapon into another weapon with the sole purpose of like countering him. If we are, of course, strictly speaking about 1v1s. But nice. It was a good fight. Go for another. You have 1 hour and 30 minutes until the war, so quite some time to play some arenas. Let's see what is happening on Brimstone. Because I see that someone is capturing the fort. It could be also the yellow guys. But until we go and see, we cannot know. And there is also the fort in Everfall. Okay, so that's potential 2 different fights. Oh no, this is the yellows. Okay, then I will have to go to Everfall, I guess. Oh. You cannot run away, bro. He was thinking like, should I run? Should I fight? Should I run? Should I fight? Maybe I should run? No, maybe I should fight. Oh wait, let me trip this guy? No, actually I don't want to fight. Like, bro, pick your mind already. Oh, damn. But anyway, though, we got like 800. That's nice. Really nice. And the fort is almost captured, so I will just stay. Oh. No, I'm gonna chase him. I want to fight him. No, come here. Where is he going? No, he just left. He left the building. Yeah, I will stay closer. If we managed to like dismount him, I could have tried to like chase him and stuff, but on such a big like gap and being in medium, it's definitely not easy. Oh. Guys, I'm almost there. 79. Finally, we can take this chest. I don't think I will be using it for anything, but still, it's nice to have it. One more artifact to the storage of never used items. Do you have any really hard cooked build with this? I already know about the Abyss with in combination with some other weapons to make it work, but I think that apart from Abyss and Hatchet, like there is not many things that you can do with this chest piece. I mean, I don't know, doesn't make too much sense. And also the most bizarre thing was that they made it if you use like a magical weapon that you basically like just recover mana, and then when you hit an ability to recover HP, like what's the point? I don't know. But anyway though, there is an artifact, there is an idea behind it. People are making some builds. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. We keep on going. Let's see what's happening in Everfall. I hope that here it would not be yellows again. And I want to fight a few people. And here I think I will use the fire potions instead of the void ones. Let's see. If you don't know, from a distance you can see like a light in the sky with a different color, and whatever the light is, this means that this is the faction that is currently having like a capture on the fort. It could be also that there are other people, but in general the light will give it away. Can we fight those two? I think we do. They're AFK, so oh my god. 2 heavy sword and shields. Like, look at this. All I hear is sword and shields pressing left mouse button. I cannot fight them. They will stagger me for days. That's the problem. If it's a 1v1, I can try to outplay the guy. But if it's like 2v1, they will just spam their abilities and eventually I will be in stagger like 75 out of 100 times. Like, it's just crazy. The amount of staggers and shit that they have. Plus they are tanks, so they can just like hold block for a while and I will just be watching them. There is literally no point. Yeah, let's go. Let's buff up again. So cool that you don't really spend your consumables in arena. That's for poor guys, so they don't spend their money. You just buy like one of each high tier buffs, and then you're like just consuming them non-stop in your arena matches. Super nice. I remember when serums came out, people were literally selling 1 serum at a time. Like you buy 1 serum, you go in arena, you can use it for days. It's so nice. Now they are like less than 10 goats. Actually, I think on Aris, Ispet told me that they dropped to like 7 or
Oh,
something.
that's right. We announced
Like
console.
crazy. That's super cheap. But what can we do? One, press F1. I think that my teammates are console players. No, they're not. Oh, Cross QQ and Doomsmoke. Doomsmoke, I think I played with him today. I mean, against him. He was playing the new most broken thing, which is the Void Gauntlet with Blunderbuss. And the reason for this to be broken is the new perk on the Sundering stacks on the Blunderbuss applies all of the dots, like all of the rents, in a single shot. Because you have 6 pallets and you need 5 stacks. So if you use the aim lock and you are close enough, you literally get all of the stacks in the first shot. On top of this, you use, let's say, the Life Taker, and then you are like just 50% rent on someone in in like one hit. And if that's not enough, there is even more, because you can use also Essence. I think it's called Essence Rupture or something. Let me actually see what it is. This one. And when you hit people, you receive 15 stamina when you hit someone. But again, because of the pallets, each and every pallet will give you 15 stamina. So you technically get non-stop full stamina, full rent on the target, auto lock is working for you perfectly, and life is just good. You know, like, there is not much that can happen. Like, technically, if you lose with this build, probably you should, like, get from somewhere a new pair of hands. No, I missed him. Like, you see, he's non-stop like full. It's not possible. He's non-stop full stamina. That's not even playable. The only way to get him is like to get him in a crowd control chain, and basically to keep him on the ground or staggered or something like this. Otherwise, if he just keeps a distance and he's non-stop full stamina, he will just do like shooting, dodging, shooting, dodging, shooting, dodging. And especially as a medium player, you cannot really do anything about it. But yeah, fun times, fun times. It's really interesting, guys. It's really interesting. But I reject to play builds like this. I cannot. It's just, I don't know. For the people that are enjoying them, I wouldn't say that they should not do it, but I kind of feel sorry, because this is like, I don't know. It's like playing. Like, imagine Messi playing football with the kids in the school. This is how it feels. And imagine Messi scoring 75 goals to 0 against those kids, and then like trash talking them and saying, guys, like, you're trash. Haha, I'm so good. Like, this is how it feels when you play the most broken things in the game. And you are like utilizing all of the bugs and the glitches and the things that should not be like this at this current time. I don't know. This, for me, it's not rewarding as like anything. It's just pointless. Because technically this means that you are not really winning because you have the skill to win. You are like getting hard carried by the broken perks and things. But yeah, if people are happy with it, that's the most important as well, so it's fine. Oh, let's see, this time if we're gonna have a blunderbuss user. I think it will take a little bit of time for the people to realize this, but that's gonna be quite soon. Hopla. Right, let's go. Oh, why they have a level 454? Yeah. Like, one game you are playing with someone who is abusing the blunderbuss, the second game we have a level 54. You need to use your abilities, bro. If you don't use it, now you don't have the reset. He cannot reset anymore. Yeah, there we go. That's why I didn't go closer to him on the storm, because if he doesn't use his abilities, then he doesn't have the storm to reset, and then it's just like not that strong anymore. No, you don't need to be sorry, like your guy's level 54. I mean, what can we do about it? Just a unlucky game. He hits me and I don't lose damage. I mean, I don't lose HP, not damage. Yeah. Like, one guy is level 52, the other is level 54. What are we playing here? It's actually, like, sad and stupid at the same time. Yo, Lidic, any advice on how to beat Firestaff VG in a duel with Winchu? Having trouble versus good Firestaff VG players? If they are playing mostly with the Firestaff, if you get hit by Tether, just run away and reset the fight. You cannot trade them if they have like if they have Tether on you. If they are playing Void Blade, just try to keep a good distance. Like, if you play against Void Blade, you use the Wind Chill to its maximum. If you play against Firestaff that is using like mainly the Firestaff and the VG is just there to like to boost his damage and stuff, you need to definitely just try to fight only when you don't have the Tether on you. Because once he hits you with Tether, it's over. Like, you cannot trade the damage with him. Because you are losing 20% in power, and on the ice, you cannot really get that much in power easily. On the fire, even if you are like in power capped, you cannot really go above the cap with like 20%, so you can like completely ignore the Tether. So yeah, just this. Like, this is my only tip. He can also reset the fight by just running away and wait for the Tether. Well, yeah, that's true. But for him to do it, he has to realize this as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, it just depends, you know? Like, it's a fight. It's like personal perception of the fight, of what is happening, of who has how much stamina and cooldowns. Like, it's not so easy to make a picture perfect fight on paper and on like in real time the same way, you know? Like, it's just hard. But if you have this in mind with the Tether, you already know like what are your conditions of winning and what are your conditions of losing. If we have like a trade-off, full trade-off of damage, and you have, let's say, Sundering stacks on your Firestaff, you are losing the trade-off of damage. But if you use all of your abilities, meaning that you can have Entomb, you can also like reset and go into second entomb if you do it quickly, then you should be winning 100% because you also have shirking heals, you have like entomb and stuff like this. He doesn't have that, or even if he does, the Void Gauntlet cannot give you the same survivability. But then again, if he hits you with Tether, it's just over because he does now more damage than you, even more. He already does, but now he's doing even more. You do like 20% less damage to him, which is a big chunk of your damage. And then it's just over. Like you cannot fight that. So that's why I'm saying, if you get hit by Tether, try to dodge an ability or something that he has, like let's say Fireball or whatever it's coming. Try to go in Entomb, stay until like as late as possible you can. Before breaking the Entomb, you need to left click it and try to get distance. The Tether is 10 seconds, which is a lot. And in that time, unfortunately, you cannot fight him. You can still try, but I don't know. I've tried many times and the result is almost always identical. Unless the player is like bad, but then it doesn't really get to that point. So yeah. Right, let's see. We have purpose. Please no tanks, please no tanks, please no tanks. No heavy tanks, please. Let's see. What's inside there? 3 people. 4 people. Guys, do we believe? Can I actually make it? Do they have a healer? They don't. Okay, I'm gonna dream big. I don't care. I'm dreaming. I'm a dreamer, guys. Are you dreamers? Are you dreamers, boys? Well, oh my god, even more came in. Okay, I took one. Who cares? We took one. He was AFK. We kill him. It's fine. Oh, damn. Did I get something? Yes, we did. What should we get? I will take the Azo thingy. If I'm quick enough, maybe I can catch some of them like coming back to the city, by the way. Or teleporting. See? Oh no, we got the arena. Should I think I'm gonna skip this arena. Yeah, let's skip it. We're gonna try to get some more people, and then I'm gonna queue up again. For the Wind Chill build, isn't the earring with Nimbo, Healthy Toast, and Fortifying Toast better than... Wait, what? You cannot have Fortifying Toast and Healthy Toast together. Healthy Toast and Refreshing. You need Refreshing, Healthy Toast, and Nimbo. The Nimbo, I use it for like a little bit of extra stamina. Healthy Toast to proc my Breeze and the mana pots. And then Refreshing for cooldowns, because in general you don't really have that much Refreshing either. Mm-hmm. 800 in the bank. Let's go. I told you, this guy is a bruiser. With a bruiser, you cannot do shit to a spear, man. Like, literally, there is no way you can do anything to a spear with bruiser. So yeah, if you want to change to fortifying, you need to remove the healthy toast, but then you are losing the breeze perk. You also would not recover health with your mana potions, and then it's becoming like completely useless. And the fortify will not save you. Oh no, they already captured it and they left. Did they all teleport out? Oh! We have it. No, he's... No. Where are they, man? Did you stop them? Where are they? Maybe here? I mean, why would they be here, but... I don't know. No, we missed them. Wait, we got only one guy. Unlucky. Okay, let's go. They will definitely go to another fort. I'm kind of curious if you can play this spear with rapier in light gear. Like, it would be kind of crazy, but I think you need to be perfect with the dodging, otherwise you're gonna get like destroyed. And I don't think in this meta it will be good enough to be played, especially against good players. You just melt before you even get closer. Let's see, next fort, Restless Shore. We are going there. We are restless on the shore. Can I teleport already? Yep. Let's go. So it's almost 7. We have 1 hour until the war, guys. I think I will play maybe 1 OPR after with the mage, just to shoot a little bit. Hear the nice sound of a fireball hitting someone in the face. We can warm it up. Okay, the arena procced. I think I will have to play this one. The fort is too far away. I don't think I will be able to go and see which color is capturing it. I think we have to accept. Do you think we can get to there before the invitation expires? Just to see the color? Because they still need like some time to capture it. I think I can do 1 arena in that time, but that's way too far. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to see the color from here. Well, I guess we will find out after the arena. Okay, the roster for the war is out. Let's see, are we in it? I think I'm not in this time. No. No. Yeah, I'm not in. I mean, I was just about to say I played like 3 or 4 wars in a row. So maybe it's time for me to take a chill pill and stay on the side, and that's exactly what happens. And simply because there is too many people and of course everyone wants to play, so at some point people have to start rotating, otherwise the same players will play over and over again, and then the ones that are not playing, they will just say, okay guys, fuck it, I don't want to play because you never slot me in, and then you are losing players, and this is not ideal. So that's why rotations are necessary if you want to have like backups and stuff. Otherwise people will just leave and they will say that they will go to another company. And nobody wants that. Let's see, what do we have? 2 guys from the same company, nice. 2. I don't have healer on my side, or this is a healer? No, this is a healer. That's the new life staff. Hekta or Hekata, I don't know what exactly was the name. Let's go. I hope they have a healer as well, because otherwise it won't be equal. This guy's dead. Yeah, I don't know what are they doing, to be fair. Like, they're just dying, man. This guy's AFK. Even the arenas are like not so not so exciting. Like, what is happening? Why are they not playing? Yeah, I will go on an OPR after this one. Because, yeah, like, what are we doing in those arenas? Like, people are not playing. This guy got disconnected or something. No, no. You cannot run away, bro. Like, look at my damage. I don't have damage because I am tethered. Oh my lord, I'm gonna lose this trade. Move, move, move. Move away. Man, I'm missing like 7 out of 7 like net shots. I mean, not net shots, but sweeps. Just insane. I need to get used to a better sweep. I should not be missing it that much. Like, it's not possible that I'm missing it that much. Like, this is crazy. That's way too many misses. And I don't know how am I missing it. I'm literally like this. The guy jumps backwards with medium. And I somehow don't have the range to like knock him down. This is really strange. It should be enough range. If it's a light gear, I should not have, but for a medium, I should be having it. You see? Oh, this time it worked. No. He's missing everything. I'm missing everything. We are all missing everything. I have Tether now. He will like, look at the damage. Yeah. Sad arena, not interesting. With healer on my side and missing a player on the other side, it's not the most entertaining arena that we can play, but what can we do, guys? Seems like the people in arena are not really taking it too serious. Or they just have connection problems, I guess. Let's check who is in the fort, if it's still capturing. Is it still? No, it's already captured. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, by the time I get there, people are capturing it. This leaves us without any other choice than going for another arena. Oh, the fort in Brightwood. Quick. Let's go there. And I get the arena. This time I will reject. I will go first to Brightwood to see if we can get some fight there. If there is an interesting and possible fight, we are taking it. If there is way too many people stacked up, we might play a scout mission to hide in the bushes, wait for them to leave the fort and pick the proper fight. Like 1v2 or 1v3 at best if they don't have a healer. But if they're like 5, I'm not going. How would you list a refreshing healing breeze and sacred ring? 697. I would not even put it on the market. That's a horrible ring. But definitely someone will buy it. I don't know how much I would put it, to be fair. Like probably 1,000, 2,000 gold, something like this. The thing is that this is what we were discussing earlier today with Ispet. There is so many players that are not aware of the perks and their like need, let's say, the need of specific perks. And some people are buying things without knowing their like true value. And for the rings specifically, like people that are buying rings without Hearty, is just like it's a completely loss of money. Like if you are buying a ring that doesn't have Hearty, it's like a lot of money lost. Oh no, One Air is a good player. I cannot kill them if he's there. I can wait here. Some healer has to be dumb enough. I'm just trying to make the most money. I think around 1,000 or 2,000 at best. Like, and you need to like get actually lucky with it, you know. I don't think we are fighting this down there. 4 people and one of them is a really good player, I don't think that's gonna happen. If they were without him, maybe I could have tried, but Reyna is also a healer, even though he's with Sword and Shield. He usually plays heal. But yeah. Also, maybe it's like not even ideal to sell such ring, because I think for the a bit better and how to say, the people that know where to farm things, I mean, like if they watch some guides or videos or whatever, probably they know that they can get like a healer ring quite easily and just upgrade it on the gypsum kilns. But who knows? Really depends. Boom, boom. I think they saw me, right? Yeah, he's coming. No. Yeah, and he's coming to heal him. Like, look at this. One throw of a hatchet, I have Rend, Weaken, and Disease. That's not bad. Yeah. GG's. Nice one. The best spear in the game? Yeah, I wouldn't say he's the best, but he's definitely one of the really good ones. And it's not so much the spear, it's more about his hatchet, I would say. I don't think his spear is like that powerful. It's mostly coming from the hatchet. Because he's playing full throwing hatchets. And basically, like, all of the debuffs from that skill tree, if you hit them, of course, are just insane. Like, you have Rend. Oh, wait. We went into a loading screen, but basically you have Disease, you have Weaken, you have Rend, you have Slow. And that's almost like all of the debuffs that you can think about with just 3 quick throws. But of course you need to hit them. You have this one, 30% disease, 10% weaken. Even if you miss it, it creates a cloud. So it's like 10 seconds there. I think you have also one of the passive that increases the duration, so it's more than 10 seconds. Then you have this one, 30% slow plus... it gives you haste, but this is like slow, and I think this one, yeah, this one was the Rend, 20% Rend. Like, all those are crazy good buffs. Or let's say debuffs, I mean, they are on you, so for him it's buffs, for you are debuffs. What do we get now? Buffy. Ooh, interesting. Let me put the fire potions then. Buffy's playing... Actually, I'm not sure. Do I want to play with fire or void? Because fire and abyss was his combo. Oh my god, I have a guy level 59. Okay, now I'm in the trouble with this guy. Yeah. Medium bow player. Oh, that's a nice graph. Those guys are dead. Nah, you are out of stamina. You cannot dodge this. Nice! This graph was actually big. Like, this graph basically won us the round there. Like, they literally got obliterated by this graph. All 3 people in it. Okay, let's go again. This guy should be dead. Ooh. No, I missed. No. Bro, I don't do damage to this guy, man. Is there a time where I can hit him? No, he's like blocking everything, bro. What the fuck is this? Like, he literally blocks everything. There is no time frame where you can hit him, I guess. He goes into defense, and while he's charging a heavy attack, you cannot hit. But right after it, I should be able to knock him down, no? Like, how come I cannot knock him down? And I even go behind him as well. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Oh, now they have two fire staffs. No, our guy died. No, no, what is this damage, bro? I fucked it up. I got hit by the scream. All I had to do was just not get screamed, and I was winning this. Let's go again. Yeah, that's too much. No. Scream, Tether, and GG. My damage is completely gone. Bit unfortunate that our guy is level 59, but we can still like do it. The problem is that the tethers and all the crowd control that is technically coming in is just annoying. And if I don't dodge it, then I'm like not doing enough damage, and then this guy is dead and they are 3. And then either me or the bruiser, we cannot really fight like 2 people at the same time. Like 1v2 it's not so easily, especially when the guy with the bow is just holding block technically non-stop with his heavy attacks from the defense stance. Maybe I can go and try to like yeah, like how the fuck he survived this, man? No. It's not possible. GG's. I don't know. Maybe bow and greatsword is actually a nice tanking possibility. Like you bait people that you are a bow player, but then suddenly you are just blocking all of the hits from all around you. Somehow, like I don't know. Go into defense stance and just charge heavy attacks. Possibly new meta. Fucking ridiculous. Let me read what this shit says. After completing an ability in Defiance Stance, enter Defiance Stance for 10 seconds. Defiance Stance has the following things. Let's see what does it say after the loading screen. So, yeah, the game is bugged out completely. There we go. Damage taken reduced by 15%. Outgoing damage reduced by 15%. Guard point. Block incoming attacks while charging heavy attacks. Okay. So do you block like all incoming attacks or just the ones in front of you? I think it's only the ones in front of you. So how come? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like all of them because there is literally no way that the guy was charging it forward. I dodge behind him, use insta sweep, and he doesn't get knocked down. He just finished his heavy. And he doesn't get damaged, he doesn't get knocked down. Where is the fucking logic in this? I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, they have a healer. This guy is a healer. I don't know what are those guys, but we'll see. Let's go. Blunderbuss. This musket has to die. Nah, this doesn't make sense, bro. Like, how am I not knocking him down? There we go, the musket is gone. Now I'm gonna die here. Whew. He doesn't do damage. No! Bro, how did I get knocked down when they were both knocked down? Like, this doesn't make sense. Okay, I need to play it a bit safer because my guys are not doing anything. Like, it might not look like it, but like 11k damage and 39k damage for a full round is just like nothing. To be honest, Plague Strike is not that great. There's a permanent grid bug people are abusing. They are activating a bug you can do in the game to not have staggering or knockdowns. Wait, really? I didn't hear about anything like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is something like that. Is this bug called Berserk? Because if it's the Berserk, then I know about it. This guy is literally trolling. he has a healer. I don't know what is this guy playing, but that's not the correct one. Now they're just gonna stay in sacred. Yeah. Yeah, of course. You do damage, he gets a heal, and then he do it again, and then again, and again, and again. And if he has a healer, good luck in life, bro. If you don't play Sword and Shield to make 10,000 damage in one combo, good luck in life. Just good luck. Yeah. It's just stupid as fuck. This literally makes me go and play Windchill, bro. Because if I'm playing with the Windchill, I'm just gonna wait for them for the late game and I'm gonna sit on their faces when they're dead. Like, literally. Like, it's just fucking retarded, man. Like, look at this. I hate fighting healers, even with disease. Rent or plague strikes, a good healer could survive. Yeah, they can survive. And the thing is, this guy is playing with Flail. Imagine if he plays with Hatchet. Like, if he plays Hatchet, I can never even reach him to hit him once. And even if I do reach him, he still has, like, grit. So I cannot even do anything. Like, look at... And those guys are like... I don't want to sound rude or anything, but they are like bad. This guy literally goes into Grey Bar for no reason. He uses his Tome Form for no reason. Like, they're extremely bad. And that's the thing. Like, with the healer, you can do all those mistakes and nobody cares, you know? Like, nobody cares about your mistakes if you have a healer. It's just stupid. And on top of this, it's not even like skill based, it's a top target. You just need to... Oh, I want number 2. Number 2 take 8000 HP. Oh, you have Ankh? Okay, make that 10k. Oh, you also have the new perk on the chest, make that 15k. GG's. Oh, I have my ability again. Who else needs a heal? Oh, you again? Okay, no problem. I got you. Like, this guy is running with like 10 con. There we go, trip. No, I fucked up my abilities. What is that speed, bro? See you next. GG. 325,000 damage, bro. What is this? For 5 rounds. That's like 60 something thousand damage every single round. As a fucking melee medium, bro. That's ridiculous. That's way too much. That's a bad healer top, no freedom or good movement. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You don't need to be like a genius with a healer. As long as you can drop a sacred and you have the proper equipment, you are healing already. You you don't need to be a genius, you know? Yeah, of course, if you have like good players against you, they will just like instantly focus you and you are dead. But even if you are like bad, if you have the proper equipment, you drop a sacred and you just stay in your sacred, you are healing for so much by doing nothing, just because you pressed one ability. You are healing for so much that the enemy has to like basically like spend all of their damage on you, and even then it would not be enough sometimes. Like it doesn't make sense. And it's the same if the sacred is on some of your teammates. Technically the same logic. That's why like in wars, for example, you would hear like people in the comms, they would fight someone, they would be like, oh, this guy, and then as soon as he receives a sacred, there is a call, no, leave him, he got sacred. And then like everyone just turns around because there is no point. And of course, like in wars, it's a bit different because there you have 5v5s, and that's why I'm saying like in a 5v5, it's a bit different because you can send 2 people on the same target, and then this target most likely will die even with a healer. Like it's still not guaranteed, but there is a way bigger chance. But like for 3v3, come on, bro. Like you have 2 people to heal and you can kite like easily. It's just disgusting. Like literally disgusting. Alright, let's go. Let's see where is the next fort that we might see some fights. If there is any, of course. I think they captured all of the forts at this point and we have to wait for some of them to unlock. Cutlass is unlocked. And Ebon Scale. But that's basically it, I think. All of the rest are kind of closed, yeah. There are no fights. I mean, would have been nice if you can go in the PvP area and still queue up for games. Because I don't think I can queue up for games. But maybe I can go and fight a little bit. Let's see how does it feel in open world. I mean, medium is not the most ideal thing in open world. Especially with spear and blunderbuss, where you don't have like any escapes. But I will still give it a try. Let's see. Pum, 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 pum. Maybe we can fight this guy. He's just in front of us and I think that we are both going to the same spot. I'm not sure if I still have the key for the chest here. I still have it. I think there is a really big chance that I didn't do my weeklies here. I don't remember coming and taking... Oh, is this a bag? Can I take it? Yay, 1 doubloon, bro. Wait, I cannot take it because I need to be in PvP. Okay, I'm gonna play 1 arena because I queue up for it already, and then I will enter the zone. The zone of no return. Or maybe if you are really good, you will return eventually. Alive. Come on, please accept the arena. Accept or I go in. Re-enter the queue. Okay, we go in. Fuck it. Let's go. Oh, another queue. Alright, let's go back. This guy is also trying to pick up the box. If they don't accept it this time as well, I will just like leave. I will just go for some PvP. Oh, there we go. We have it now. Let's see. Whoop. Invictus Corvus. Oh, those guys are premates from Konzo. This guy is also Konzo. And we are PC lovers. Okay. Let's go. Let's see which platform is the more dominating one. Is it the Konzos or it's the PC? I'm really curious if Konzo players can have like a war and it would be that well structured, like with comms, with like groups to move together to do like different bits and pieces to follow up calls and things like this. I think like on Konzo that's like close to impossible. I don't know how they can come up with such thing, but I just think that it's not possible. Maybe I'm wrong, but we are yet to see such thing, I guess, as well. It would take some time for a full Konzo roster to play a war. Go. They have one fire staff. Missed him, that's not good. I think they can die here. This guy should be dead. I literally got knocked down just when I was about to shoot the guy. That was so unfortunate. My god. This guy should be dead. Run, run quicker, run quicker. Nice. Okay, let's investigate. Let's see his Defiant stance with the Great Sword. I wanna see how that shit works. Go in Defiant stance. Doesn't have cooldowns though. Okay. We need to focus a bit better on the fire staffs. I'm pretty sure like I can get on a fire staff and don't let him breathe. But the problem is that I'm keep on changing my targets and trying to knock them down really early. Like I just need to be a bit more, how to say, like to wait a little bit extra. And then they will be like in big trouble. Like one more time. Okay, this guy's dead. Easy. He made a big mistake here. We wait. This guy doesn't have stamina. He will do one more dodge. Now he's out of stam. We are just free DPSing and it's GG. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Okay, there is the Great Sword thingy, but he doesn't use it though. Not like spamming heavy attacks. Range. Not bad damage, 90k. It's interesting how, as melees, with this guy we have more damage than their two fire staffs. Like this is not okay for the fire staffs. I guess the potions that we are drinking are also a nice thing. Oh, why did you exit so early? One more dodge and he's dead. One more dodge, baby. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, the healer finished the job. Yeah. Okay, good one. I finished with most. That's really nice. 140k in 3 rounds. That's like what? 40 something on a round. Not bad. Okay, let's go have some fun on the PvP zone. And let's see if this build can survive in open world. Because I'm not really sure if the fight is not going in my favor, how I can retreat. As I don't have any ability that is for retreat. Everything is just for fighting. Like this build is basically like arena build. You don't want to run away. You just need to fight forever. Until you die. Fight until that. Oh my god, those long loading screens again. Sometimes the game is just like losing it and starts to load like basically 1 to 2 minutes loading screen. Like, I don't know. The same thing happens also in how do you call that? In wars. Like when you go in a war and when the enemy enters in your fort, you basically get like extremely long loading screen if you die inside the fort and the enemy is also there. And to this day we still don't know what is causing it. AGS said that they know about it and they are working on it, but I don't know. They are working on so many things, but how hard they are working, the question. Let's see. Right, start the count. 0 kills, 0 deaths. Let's see how will this one go. Oh, somebody already chopped some trees here. Wait, was that a person or a mob? No, it was a mob. It's also a mob. If I see some big chests, I actually might loot them because I think I didn't get my golden curse coconut. There is nothing here. Should be careful when I like just... Oh. Wait, why is this guy not flagged? Okay, that's one. Oh my god, only 25 experience. That's not good. But we take it. 1-0. Oh wait, there is a big chest here. Okay, let me grab the chest. Let's get lucky with the golden curse coconut so I don't need to like open 25 of those chests, please. Go. And of course there is always those guys. Wait, let me show you in the chat. Every now and then there will be a person that will ask in the global chat, is this game dead? Is the game dead? Is the game dying? Wait, I cannot enter my chat for some reason. Okay, never mind. Not open it. Seems like this bug is also back. There was a bug with the chat in the past where when you enter the PvP zone, you cannot use your chat. And I think they fixed it, but seems like it's not fixed. So the only way to use it now is if I link something to the chat and then change the change the text or change the channel or whatever, and then I can use it. But it's just like stupid. I don't know. What's the best summon items? Summoning speed? Summon? What do you mean summon? Ah, you mean for the mount? I don't know. Summoning speed probably indeed is the best. And the other one, it depends actually. Like for OPRs, I would say the speed, like whatever speed you have, because it's like short bursts. Like you take your mount, you want to get somewhere really quickly. You can also use like more energy. Some people use off-road. I don't know. But for me, I think that in general, the summoning speed is pretty much the most like popular one, and also the more required one. Everything else is like almost the same. I think that even some people made the comparison between the different, like let's say on-road, off-road, and things like this, and it came down to like really small gaps. Like it's almost equal. So I don't know if there is even any big difference. Okay, seems like on the bottom side of the map there is nobody. Now we are going to the everyone's favorite citadel. I feel like the citadel is always full of people. Like an unwritten rule that if you want to fight, you have to be on the citadel. Everywhere else there is like almost to none people. And even if you see some people, they're just like farming. They are not really into fighting or anything. Yeah. But okay, we will take it. We will go and see what's happening there. See if I get lucky. Golden. There it is. Okay. We don't need to worry about chests anymore. We got it. Oh, we can just go here. Like, look, there is also a big chest there. I don't know. Like, nobody's farming outside of the citadel. The chests and things. Only the resources. Here, the trees are missing. There is one guy here. I saw him. There he is. Next XC. Let's go, bro. Oh, I missed. He's playing Hatchet and Great Axe. I cannot really chase that. If he just wants to, like, run, I cannot chase him. Yeah. Pretty much Biz. Nice, right? But at the same time, if he decides to fight me... Oh, and he's what now? Bro, you fucked up. Or maybe, no. No, he didn't fucked up. Wait, why I cannot use dodges, man? What? Did I change my language again? No. How come I didn't dodge? Like, I had full stamina and I pressed 3 times dodge and I didn't dodge a single time up until I died. Holy. Okay, let me go back. All I wanted is to dodge away so I don't proc his, like, ultimate thingy and get away. And by the time I dodged the first, it was already too late. Holy macaroni. And now again we need to run for like a good 2 minutes to get to there. That's so unlucky. We will have to do it. We cannot leave the things like that. So the score is 1-1 now. 1 kill, 1 death. Not really good. Okay, here are the shortcuts. And we are on the bridge. I actually don't know if this is like a quicker path or a slower path, because you are going through the, like, technically a shortcut, but at the same time you are losing the bonus movement speed on the road. And I think that sometimes when I go from the road, I PvP flag from here. This means that I'm actually entering quicker. I don't know. Try to build anti-meta. Well, I already have an anti-meta build, and that's the Wind Chill. I mean, nobody's playing it, and I'm like pretty much destroying people with it. Like, what is this tracking, bro? Why is he running? Come on, bro. Yeah, that's the ability, guys. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bro, why I cannot even... No way, man. Like, I knock him down and it still doesn't work, bro. Like, this is so retarded. Look where I'm perforating. And I'm drinking a potion for 1 hour. Look at this. I'm still drinking it. No, this is retarded. I'm going to my Winchio build. I'm not gonna play retarded builds. That's way too fucking boring, man. Everyone is just like immortal. Not possible to play this. Like, if you don't play with like something that is broken as fuck, like the spectrum of things that you can kill is like literally 2 different builds, and that's it. Everything else is just out of this world broken. Like, you have a VG and Blunderbuss that have infinite rend, infinite movement speed, infinite like stamina. You have a guy with Greatsword who is like just holding the left mouse button and he blocks everything in front of him non-stop. Like, what am I playing, man? You have then healers that are running wild with hatchets and you cannot stagger them. Give me back my Winchio, bro. Give it to me. Okay. Okay, good. Let's play a game. Right. Do I have enough pots in me? Okay, 1 stack, 2. Okay, looks good. Alright, let's go. That's another server, but technically the goal would be the same. Go and fight people in open world. Everything that's red, I'm attacking. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter the numbers. It doesn't matter what is on the other side. As long as it's not a full tank that I cannot even penetrate the block of, I will just attack every single enemy. I have my mount, please. Thank you. Right. Up. I don't have Desert Sunrise, but it's fine. Not that big of a difference either way. Let's go and see who is here. I just hope it's not green, because I am in the green faction on that server. Oh no. The guy just said Weaver's Fen Fort, please help. We are capturing it. But will there be too many greens? Or they are actually having some fights here? Not really sure. Guess we'll find out in a sec. Why is he saying please help when they're just sitting here? There is nobody. That's false alarm. Should we capture it? I mean, it's gonna give me like 1,000. Like whatever. I have to stay for too long, fuck that shit. See if we can find someone coming for this one. Oh. Cookie! Nah. Yeah, nice damage, right? Nice damage, bro. But I will get you though. Believe me. Yo, Rowberry, what's up, man? Hey, man, you did exactly the best timing of raid. Because I was playing with my spear build and I was not really having it today. But now we are back to the wind chew. So at least I will be able to like queue few people. Why did the guy leave? I was waiting for the melee so we can queue the guy and he left. But yeah, welcome guys. Let me give you a quick shout out before I forget about it. Because I'm forgetting sometimes. How was the stream, man? Everything good? It wasn't PvP flagged. Oh, I didn't even see. I didn't even pay attention to that. But yeah. Yo, Robert, did you see the new broken mechanic with the blunderbuss, by the way? I don't know if it's not even broken from the last season. This with the stamina thing. Kinda crazy. 2? Okay, let's go. Just with Sundering. No, not with Sundering. Like there is a... You have the Sundering strikes. I mean Sundering stacks, not strikes. So if you play like Blunderbuss VG, you have one hit of 5 pallets. We will literally put like the maximum stacks. If you have the Life Taker on your back, you have like another 30%. And then on top of this, if you have, for example, how is it called? I think it's called like, not Tether, but the other one, Essence. The Essence give you 15 stamina per hit, and every pallet gives you 15 stamina technically. Like imagine, you hit 3 pallets, 45 stamina. You hit 6 pallets, 90 stamina on every hit, because there is no cooldown. Like this one, look. I've seen already people using it. This one. Allies additionally receive 15 stamina when hitting an affected target. So if you play, let's say, Scream, Tether, Essence, if you hit someone with Scream, then you have like almost a guaranteed hit Tether and Essence, unless he dodges it. But yeah. It's pretty balanced. It's really balanced. And if you don't play with some kind of a gap closer like a sword and shield or something, like I just wish you good luck. Like there is no way. I tried to fight this today with my spear blunderbuss. I win it only once because the guy fucked up his like hits, and I managed to get close enough to like start hitting him and staggering him. But apart from that, it's just a disaster. Okay, maybe this fort will be enemies. Oh, got this bug again. Let me go and check. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like there are so many crazy things that are happening right now. It's kind of crazy. It's really crazy. For solo builds, it's super narrow when it comes to like variety of builds. Like there are just a couple that are really working well as a solo, and then everything else is basically dependent heavily on enemies. Those guys just captured it. Brimstone is now popping, but I think I will go to Brimstone, and if I still don't have luck with enemies on the fort, I will just go to the PvP zone. Because we are just teleporting, but there are no fights. See what we can get there. Hopefully some enemies. Let's see the color. Give me a color. So far away. Come on. Yellow. Am I yellow in this? No, I'm green. Okay, let's go. Let's see what will that be. How many people? One just jumped down. Two. I saw only two. This guy's dead. Also Fleo. Those guys are TV players, right? Looks like this. Wait, where's my PvP XP? This guy took my PvP XP? There we go, 800, nice, juicy. Okay, we need to get the fuck out. Next one, Monarch's Bluff. Alright, go there. Once we kill them, we don't really need to kill them twice because it's pointless, as it gives you no experience at all. And unfortunately, it should be like this because otherwise people would just repeatedly kill themselves by farming the PvP track, and then the whole market will tank down. This is technically what was the case when they released the PvP zone. I don't know if you remember that, guys, but every time you kill someone in the PvP zone, at the very start, it was giving like 800 experience, I think, if not even 1600. I don't know why I remember this number, but it could be that it was even more. And what people were doing is like they go with a group of 10. They all stack up on one place. One of them kills all 9 players. He gets like extreme amounts of XP. I mean, it could be also with less people, but you get the idea. And then the other guy is on his turn to do the same thing, and so on and so on. And people just farmed like this their PvP track in no time. And especially on the release of Eternum, when the fresh start servers, the new characters, nobody had 200. Many people were missing, of course, the proper artifacts before they changed them to be like dropping a bit more. So it was quite the mess. Wait, I was green, right? I'm green. Is green capturing it? Okay, then in that case we go to the PvP zone. Let's see who can we find there. On Nissa it's pretty active, as we saw. I hope that here it will also be relatively active. I think a few days ago we were going there and there were a decent amount of people. But it was also close to like the big, not the beginning of the week, but the beginning of the reset. Like Tuesday, Wednesday, I think those days are kind of more populated on the PvP zone, simply because people have to go to take their coconuts and things like this. So, but we will see. Right, go. What? What is shooting me? Oh, you need to wait at least a little bit. Not even PvP flagged yet. See if we get something juicy. One guy is going in. Lord of Onion Rings. I remember this company from Siren, basically the original Fresh Start server that we played. They were like a lot of console players in it. They were trash talking everyone. They were always going in a group of 20 people. It was really fun. But nowadays they are not so, and this is their governor, yeah, Rocky. Nowadays they are not so, how to say, bossy to speak and to raise their opinions so much, because the server is bigger. They cannot really declare wars anymore and stuff like this. On Siren, when there was no population, they could have declared war. They go with 10 people, they capture a city, like that. Not anymore. Okay, let's see. This guy is still running. Have to somehow get to him. If he doesn't stop, maybe we will meet each other in the Citadel. Okay, he stopped. Zeris. Okay. 25 XP. This is what I mean. It's not really worth it. But that's just because we now entered the zone. The more you stay in the zone, the more experience your enemies will get if they kill you. It would have been nice if it would give you more experience if you stayed in the zone. On top of that as well, like of course with a limit, but yeah. Or let's say every second or third or fourth kill to give you more and more. And then if you die, to basically to reset it, but it also can be a bit abusable like that. Okay, there are 2 people again. Are they gonna trash talk me again because I'm disturbing their 1v1s? Yeah, that's literally like last time. Oh my lord, I didn't even see that much damage on me. Okay. Go again. Last time we had like a big discussion with the guys that were there. I don't really remember their names, but they were like 5 or 6 people. I went there, I started attacking like everyone because of course they are all red. And then they started chasing me all together. So I asked them like, guys, why are you like playing together? You know, like what's the point of a free-for-all zone if you are like standing together with your friends and shit? They were like, oh yeah, you are like you are the intruder here, disturbing our peace. We are just having some duels. Like, why are you having a duel in a free-for-all area when you can go and have a duel in a outside of Windsworth or Everfall, something like that? You know, I don't really see the logic behind it, but yes, different people, different understandings. So it is what it is. This time I'll try to be a bit more careful because I forgot that I don't have that much resistance as a medium player. Now I'm in light and I'm missing a lot of thrust protection. This blunderbuss hits like a truck. But it's coming in. There are still people farming a lot of the spots. Where is he going? Why the fuck are you running, bro? Just come and fight, man. Nah, he will die. Yeah, he also goes like Grey Bar. That's the only reason why I managed to catch on him. Like, he Grey Barred twice for no reason. If you go Grey Bar, guys, you are losing not only all of your stamina, but also the ability to dodge anymore and also to run quick enough. because when you go to 0, your stamina will have to, you know, regen to maximum in order for you to dodge again. And you would also be slowed, like your movement is slowed down. So if you do it 2 times in a row, I will literally just chase you. Let's hit the ghosts here that are always playing together. Chilling in the PvP zone, that's the new thing. No. And now the other one has the thingy. Yeah, of course, bro. Like, fun times, I'm telling you, fun times. You come to fight people and they always go on you. Funny times. Like, I don't know. People definitely have fun with this, I guess. Teaming up with like 5 against 1, that's the best way to do it. Keep on doing that, guys. That's the best way to do it. Eventually, one day you become really good players. The only problem is that when it's time for a OPR, war, or any other form of PvP, you cannot take all of your friends with you, as the numbers are not really suiting those modes. As if you need a ratio of 5 to 1, that means that on a war you would have to show up with 250 to 50, so unfortunately that's not possible. But keep on waiting there with 5 people. So good. Wait, why I'm not PvP flagged? Oh yeah, this stupid thing where you... When you leave the PvP zone, either by death or just by walking out of it, you lose your PvP status. Like, for some reason it always PvP flags you off. So now I need to run back to the teleporter and flag again. There we go. And let's see. And fight here. There were quite a lot of yellows. But if they don't have a healer, maybe we can queue a few. Let's see. There are quite a lot. You don't see their weapons like this. There is like 1 tank, 1 greatsword, 1 cruiser, a sword and a shield. Yeah. This guy is dead. And even with a healer, I need to go on the healer. I think I can kill the healer even without the biobomb. He doesn't look that great of a player. And now this guy will die as well. Can we kill him? Oh, there are actually 2. No. I will be able to root him, right? There we go. This guy is also gone. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Get me up. I didn't see that I have bleed on me, man. Okay, let's go. I've been doing expeditions and keep getting lots of loot. Why I'm not able to sell every piece of equipment that it drops? It only lets me sell some lower tier items. Back in the days, almost everything from the dungeons was able to be sold out, and a lot of people made like really a lot of money from it. But lately, and by lately I mean probably the last 2 years or something, they made a change where you cannot really sell maybe 95% of the things that are dropping in dungeons. They just made it that, you know, most of the things are just bind on pickup, which means that you cannot sell it. You can only use it for yourself, and that's it. So that's a bit unfortunate, because this basically, you know, breaks the incentive of making money by dungeons. But yeah, it's just something that the devs did long time ago, and now it's still like a big portion of why people are not doing dungeons. Because there is literally like no point of doing dungeons right now, as you know, all of the rewards that you're gonna get are simply not worth it. Like, you cannot sell them. The best gear, it's also like in the crafts. It's not really in just kill this guy. I don't know how am I missing my shots, but okay. Maybe this one. But yeah, I think you understood what I mean. People are not doing dungeons for one of those reasons exactly. Because those like gears that are dropping are just completely useless. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem that it will change soon enough as well. No, I was just about to use Entomb. Yeah, this was a really possible 1v3, but I fucked it up. And I dropped somehow doubloons. I dropped doubloons in OPR, alright. Now that's a new thing. Come on guys, push, 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 don't fight the bruisers, just come here on the back. Like, look at those killers here, look at them, look at them. Look at them, look how they run. Look at them, they are all spamming left attacks. Nice. Okay, almost. Got one. I cannot really fight them all together there, but I can definitely bait someone here, like this bruiser for example. Not a bruiser actually. Okay. Ooh, come. Okay, time to go back in. I think I can kill this guy, or maybe not. No, I cannot kill him. Yeah, that's too much damage. Okay, kill this one. This fucking... Oh shit, I don't have cleansings. Okay, let's go in. That's unfortunate. I thought I was doing something good by completing. No, you are doing good, because you can still like get quite a lot of levels. You can salvage those items and they would still give you some gold. I mean, they give like 3 gold each, which is like complete trash. But what they give and what is good to take from them is the different like scraps. They are called like, I think it's indeed called scraps, like infused arcane scraps. Oh no, fragments, my bad. So the infused ones are like the highest tier, but you also get such on like lower tier, like blue, green, purple, and then legendary, of course. So those will help you to raise your crafting professions. And you definitely need those as well. So don't worry about it. I mean, it's not as good as it could be by selling it for, let's say, 1,000 gold or anything, but still, it's not like horrible either. Bro, what is this tracking? Jageris, you need to chill, bro.
Right, we announced console.
You need to chill with this tracking, man. What is this tracking? Oh. Oh. Come here, bro. Do you think that this is normal, by the way? This movement and attacks that he can do? Like that's why I love my Windchill, bro. Because if I don't have Windchill, you are not hitting this guy. Like, you are not hitting this, bro. It's insane. Suspicious? Yeah, it looks a little bit, but it's still like possible to make that clean. SNS should be nerfed. If it was only SNS, bro. If it was only SNS. Oh my god, that's too many. Yeah, that was definitely a hit, right? There are too many ranged. Who's that? No, I cannot fight those two. If it's a 1v1, I would take it, but 2, it's a bit too much. And Froxen is not a bad archer as well. Yeah, there we go, GG's. I don't know, man, like, it's crazy. Leaping Strike ruined light gear. Leaping Strike, it's like, it can be used in light, medium, heavy, it doesn't matter. Like, you just fly to the targets. In my opinion, the main issue in the game is the haste. The haste is definitely one of them. Like, haste is a big part of why the game currently is like completely unbalanced. But there are also like quite a lot of other things that are extremely ridiculous. And SNS, oh, this guy is getting angry. Bro, that's the wrong number. SNS, Hatchet and Void Gauntlet are one of them. And I'm saying this not because like those weapons are like crazy. It's just that there are some combinations where you can use those weapons with. Where is he going? Bro, you cannot run away, man. Especially if you are not running away. And the problem is that those weapons, like, they give so many things that basically any other weapon can become broken just by using them as a main or secondary on the side. Like, for example, people say Fire Staff is broken, right? But Fire Staff is not really broken because it's only broken when you use a Void Gauntlet on the side that gives you 30% rend. Just by hitting your ranged attacks or AoE abilities. And then you add a new perk that also gives you 20% rend, and then suddenly, oh, Fire Staff is broken. No, it's not the fucking Fire Staff. It's the dump ass perk that you just added to the game. Oh my god, I hit the tree. I think I can kill this guy with the spear. Maybe not. Yeah, that's way too many. Nah, bro, that's like 75 people. Okay, I fucked up here. Could have fight, but just got pulled by the graph. I tried Elemental Band, feel no damage when I use Wind Chill. Yeah, Elemental Band is not for Wind Chill, that's the thing. Why is Leaping Strike ruining light? I think Leaping Strike is more ruining like heavy and medium, not light, but that's just my opinion. What are they doing? Territory control, what? Are they really called like territory controllers? Oh, this guy believes in Mika, bro. No, this was so close. I think one of them actually could have been down, but can I actually fight them? I think I can, but I need to drop the biobomb because there are way too many. That's why I also pressed it at some point, because I thought that I have Stoneform. But nah, they just gonna leave. There are way too many and they don't really go alone. They're just backing up. Maybe those guys? Yeah, if you come alone, bro, I have bad news for you. Okay, what is this? Hatchet and Bruiser. Yeah, we don't need a biobomb for those. Nice graphs. Uh-huh. Yeah, I've seen this too. I've seen this too, bro. This guy's dead. Max range. There we go. But now I had some friends and doesn't really feel natural. Let's queue up for another OPR. Should we go some arenas actually with this character? Let's go. Let's see. Arenas with some Wind Chill. Could be nice. The only thing that I don't really like is when you participate in like those influence races and when you go into OPR or arena, you don't get your rewards after that. Like it's like you've never participated, which is like kind of stupid because you could spend like 35 minutes out of the 45 and then basically if you go for an OPR it's just gone. Oh, that's a clumpy there. I don't know if it's from my people or their people. Looks like only greens. Yeah. Before this, get the reward. I don't think I'm getting that much. I'm gonna get like 1000 and I don't want to stay for like 20 minutes to wait here for a reward. I mean, we can still like participate if we finish the arena and just go and fight again. It depends if we're gonna find people. Check the track. I'm pretty sure that you are not taking it, unless they fixed it. But I will check it, no worries. There is still some time though. There are some low levels here leveling up. Let's go to the other two towers. Maybe between those two towers we're gonna find more people actually. You need to capture a tower. I just did. I just got 500 XP by capturing the tower behind me. So I already have a capture. I already had a couple of kills. I already also had a couple of deaths. So it should be considered as a participation. But let's see. Okay. Go to the first tower. I think I'm still having my buffs on, but just because I cannot see all of them, it's like a little bit confusing. Oh, there we go. Oh, Oh. Okay, do we help the purple guy or we first kill the purple guy and then we kill the yellows? Maybe we can kill this guy. Pelican, dodge one more time, please. Oh. Unlucky, bro. Nice one. Decline this arena. There is more important things to be done. Get the juice. Okay. I mean, they are all giving only 25, but... Oh! I mean, if you believe it, bro, anything... Oh, shit, he has a healer, okay. He can believe, I guess. Who is the healer? I cannot, like, one-shot him that quickly. He's gonna receive a single here. Oh, Cookie! Is it you again? You're fucking up my shenanigans here, bro. No, why are you healing this guy? In order to get your pillar ASAP, you hit left and cancel right after. I click the ability by air, like the button air, and then I click left click to instantly shoot it. Okay, I also have a healer. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. This guy tried to predict my movement somehow, but... Almost. Okay. Maybe this guy can die? Okay, there we go. Pelican is still believing on his rapier, by the way, which is fine, but I have bad news for you, Pelican. Oh, I don't have stam. No, stop giving them sacreds. Bro, if you don't give them sacreds, I'm gonna kill them all. Come on. Or this is not you, it's the other guy. God damn. I need to kill this guy. Nah, he stays in the sacred. Okay. Oh, he has a jab. Alright. I think I can kill at least one of them if I get them to stay on my eyes, but not really sure. Now this guy is heavy. First. No. Bro, every time I want to burst them, they put a sacred. Okay, he should die now. No. No. There we go. Okay, finally. One is down. Yo, don't leave your buddies, man. Wait, they lost the VG and now they're running. Where are you running? Now, if I kill the healer, it's kind of over for them. Max range. There we go. Who is the next? Jump, baby, jump. You need to jump. Yeah, and he's gonna keep on blocking. Keep blocking, bro. Keep blocking. That's gonna help you a lot. Break the block. Oh my god, no. I need to root him. If he just blocks, I'm like completely useless, but let me see. Maybe he's not that smart. Yeah, he's also like dodging. Like that's a huge mistake. Because when you dodge, like you are basically fucking up your stamina. No. You need to spin, bro. Come on, believe in it. Just believe. You need to spin. Okay, he didn't. Yeah. We cleaned them all. This is embarrassing. Yeah. I mean, that's the difference when you know how to play the game and when you don't know how to play the game. That's basically it. It's not gear. I mean, of course, like when you have gear, it's even better, but it's all about like understanding. What is this guy doing? But now, like when they have healers like this, it's a bit trickier. Wait, let's clean first the low levels because they are actually giving them also like quite some buffs just by slowing me down or stuff. Okay, I got him. I need to get back for it though. Okay, maybe I can kill this. Okay, I cannot. No, this time I'm dying though. I need to grey bar this. Yeah. This I fucked it up because I could have like go with the burnout, but someone stopped me with like some kind of crowd control and I got on the floor. If I didn't get on the floor there, I could have killed one of the healers as it was on max range. And burnout on max range is like insane. You're doing great. What I teach you? Wait, what? Stick to fire staff. No, I mean I get back to fire staff because I played a little bit with the spear, but in the arenas we were not really getting too interesting fights, let's say. And like the build is just meant to be played either in arena or not as solo. Like as solo is like a little bit annoying. Okay. You cannot get him up. It's not allowed. This guy is playing VG and he's thinking that he owns the world. But unfortunately, that's not the case. If they don't scream me... Okay, I'm dead. If they didn't scream me here, I would have been alive, but they got me. Like, it's always this. Like, you need to know when and how to use your abilities. It's not about, like, hitting everything that you have instantly. It's about using it on the correct time. Because you can still, like... For example, as a fire staff, you can spam abilities because you have to do damage. But if I have crowd control, I would most likely keep it for a specific time where I need to stagger or stop the guy that is trying to get away from me. And most of the other players, when they play, for example, Sword and Shields or like spears and things, they just spam their abilities and whatever happens. But that's not the correct way to do it. At this point, there are way too many now. Yeah, you see? He's waiting for my scream, and at the end, he uses the scream, and it's over. Those are not that bad. They know what they are doing and using. Why don't you use Shirking Energy? Because it's not that great of a perk anymore. And yeah, I mean, the only way that I would use it is with this chest here, if I play like DPS. But otherwise, it's just not worth it. Before, when it was giving like 30 stamina, it was nice. But now when it gives like, what was it, 16? I think it's 16. Yeah, 16 stamina. It's nothing. I kind of feel bad for this Sword and Shield player. Yeah, time to drop ship this. I think that those guys are loving me at this point, right? Like, if you literally send 25 people to chase me, you must be loving it. You use Rune Glass Stamina, Shirking Energy. Helps me dodge a lot. Yeah, but I mean, I cannot drop my Rune Glass of Ice. I just cannot do that. I have to play with Rune Glass of Ice because Ice, in general, doesn't provide enough Empower. And if I drop the 10% from the armor, I will be really struggling with the Empower. Even now, I barely hit like max Empower. I mean, it's not barely, but you cannot proc all of the different things that you have at once. Like, they are kind of situational. So, you know, like, you are basically on the edge. And if somebody hits you with some form of weaken, you are definitely not at Empower cap. And then, of course, your damage would not be like the highest, let's say. It won't be the best. So, I don't know. And also, like, I'm playing a mage. I need damage. I don't need just to run away. Like, in those cases where I'm getting chased by 10 people, I mean, this is, like, out of question that you should lose it. I mean, if you are winning 1v5, either the guys are, like, completely out of touch how the PvP works, or, like, you are playing the most broken thing ever. Like, this guy now is level 64, so that's pretty fine and normal that happened. Like, it's okay. I mean, those guys are new players. What can we do? Windchill can use Life Taker. Yes, but if you use Life Taker and Windchill, you don't have any, like, escape. And at the same time, your Windchill cannot proc the... You cannot proc the Rend with the Windchill. You can only proc it with basic attacks. Also, Ice Storm doesn't proc it either, which means that you're basically wasting a full weapon. So it's not great. You can definitely play it if you want, but I wouldn't really do it. It works really good with Fire Staff simply because you have one weapon that hits on distance and another weapon that is like good enough for melee, but also like good enough to defend you. Because the Windchill gives you grit, it gives you pushback on the enemy and so on. So this technically is your defending ability. Let me grab this fort here. Je n'ai pas. This guy's called Je n'ai pas je paie. I don't know, guys, my French is kind of top quality. Okay, 27 points. We actually ended up fighting here. Can you show your skin? I mean, it's a transmog, so I will try to. My head is part of skin. This one. Majestic Light headwear. Then my chest piece. Okay, fine. I will show you in a second. I mean, imagine getting into the fight like this and still losing it. How would that feel? You see, like for example, you can tell that this guy is a new player simply by checking where he placed his sacred. Do you see where he placed his sacred? It's because he doesn't know how to self-cast it. One more dodge, baby. No, why did you take my Q? No, we don't fight Cookie. So let's go back to the skins. My chest piece is a super basic t-shirt, basic lot light chest gear. My gloves are the armorer gloves, the white ones. My legs are the woodworker legs, and then my foot is immemorial light footwear. No wars today, not today because it's not my turn today. Let me put the lights. I played, I think, three or 4 wars in a row. I don't know exactly, and today it's just not my turn. We have way too many people, and it would be a bit not ideal, let's say, to always slot the same people. I mean, we have to rotate. OPR if not using Meteor Storm. My rank got low. Wait, what? You mean if you don't use Meteor Shower, you are not in the top? That's normal. But this, like guys, the ranks on OPRs don't mean too much. I mean, the ranks are there, but you being the first doesn't mean that you did like super well. Because you can just AoE damage brainlessly and pointlessly, and you eventually end up first. You can do the same with healing, and again, you can end up first, but maybe with the healing it will be a bit more impactful, but still. So don't focus on ranks. Just focus on, you know, being good at the game and trying to improve your skill. And you can definitely tell when do you do good and when do you do bad. Thank you, Cookie, but I'm going to the fort to see what's happening there. If it's not captured by green, I might try to fight them. No, it's green, actually. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god, why am I lagging so much? Oh my lord. Here it's a massacre. Let's see. Ay ay ay, look at this. Oh no. Mrs. Grace. Well, we didn't get to a war, but this looked like one. Wait. Bro, this is literally crazy here. Wait. Today is lagging? Nah, it's just because there is too many people. There we go, we got one more. But there is like way too many greens, that's why we're like... Oh! Okay guys, okay. You don't need to be mad. You don't need to be mad, everything is fine. I will still come up there. You think you can hold me down here? Nah. No, I'm dead. Yeah, they're way too... They have a healer, man. If they don't have a healer, I can definitely queue. If not all, like most of them, but with the healer it's just too hard. How about using Ghostly Touch for a Fire Staff? It depends really on the build that you use. And sometimes it can work, but sometimes not so much. Oh, the race is over, by the way. I mean, we didn't win it, that was kind of obvious, but still. So it really depends, like, in which build you're gonna use it. I personally prefer to use it only in my pylon build, because for the one that you currently see with the with the Wind Chill, it's not that good. And also for AoE DPS with Void Gauntlet, it's also not that good. It's fucked up with only 2 servers, yeah. I mean, at this point, I think that we should get like a restriction to accounts, not to characters, but to accounts, to have only 2 wars per day. Like we have 2 servers. If both servers... Oh, this is a... Like I cannot miss such clump, man. Like, that's just mine. Oh. Click it, bro. Click it. You need to click the left click. Come on. Where is your aim lock, man? There it is. Hit the scream and start clicking it. But you don't have scream anymore. Are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah, when they have a healer, I just cannot do shit. So what I was saying is, at this point, all of the war players have a couple of accounts. Hello, Jordalas. All of the players that are playing wars have a couple of characters, and there is like 2 servers. So most of them have 2 characters per server. This means that they can go in 2 different companies, put a timer at 8 and 9, and technically play 4 wars per day. Same people. And then what happens with the new players? They just look and they're like, yeah, wars. Sounds nice. Like, it's just ridiculous. Oh my god, it's still so laggy. Oh, that was the VG that I fought earlier. Now you are alone, baby. Unlucky. They left you. Show the vote? Show vote of what? Of a war. Ah, you mean the new players? Yeah, show vote. Oh, wait, you don't have a vote. Oh, you never played wars? We kept the PvP from all the new players for the last 3 years, but you dare to say that you don't have a vote? Well, sorry, bro. This is literally like the same thing when you go to apply for work. You just finish university or school. You go to apply for work. They're like, oh, you want to work on our place? Yeah, that's nice. Okay, do you have 5 years of experience? And you're like, bro, I just graduated. Yeah, but I mean, you have to have 5 years of experience for a starting position. And you're like, how can I have 5 years when it's a starting position? I don't know. Go and find out. So this is technically the same thing with New World and Wars. Like, you go to play somewhere, you apply. Do you have votes? No. But I want to learn. Well, go learn and come back. Ghostly Touch is good with Twinchu? No. It's not. It's not that good. Even in video games, life is hard. Yeah, life is definitely hard. Fucked up. Oh shit. Look at them go. Come here, bro. Come. Leave your healer and come. Nah, I kinda want to play some arenas after. Like, I cannot go in there. There is like so many enemies. Okay, maybe now we can go? I mean, look at this. I don't do damage to them. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. You need to relax. You need to relax, buddy. Oh, I also forgot to change to Biobomb. That's a bit of a problem. Do you see the healer up there? Unfortunately, we cannot do anything to him. Is that a healer, actually? I think it's a fire staff, maybe. Let me go and push him away. Yeah. You run away? Yeah, buddy. Nice one. I went there, I killed the guy, I left. I'm fine. Oh, he still wants me. Well, if you really want it, I will give it to you, baby. And he died. Cookie, keep me alive. Keep me, Cookie, keep me. Yo, guys, am I a good player with Cookie with me? I think I am really good when I have a healer with me, right? Ooh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Time to get the fuck out. Grab that. Oh, I'm gone. I'm gone. Cookie run. Cookie run. You see how brainless it is when people play with healers? Like, there is no way on earth that you're gonna do this alone in like 6 players and you're gonna even end up with 2 kills. That's never happening. And it's not because Fire Staff is broken or anything. It's just because I have a healer. Bro, why is Stoneform? What are you Stoneforming from? Oh, shit. You wanted to slap me. It's just so stupid, man. It's just so stupid. Oh my lord. But yeah, as long as you guys are enjoying it, it's all good, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, what is happening here? This is not ours, but there is some people fighting there. Oh yeah, nice buck. That's this guy was trying to get back home, but unfortunately there were robbers in his home. And this guy also. This guy's a full tank. Okay, careful, they are coming. Nah. Is it time for me to go up there? I think we can go. This guy is a bow player. What is he doing here? Okay, nice. We baited the knockdown. He cannot stop me now. That's a bait, buddy. That's a fucking bait. And you took the bait. Why did you took the bait? Did you see this bait, guys? And he took it. He took it like a fish. Oh, that was not good. I had to entomb this quicker. Guy's too tanky, but those guys are not tanky on the back. Okay, the mage is dead. Don't buy stuff. It's forbidden. There is tax on it. I'm putting tax. I'm putting tax same like Trump did. Putting tax on the cleansing potions. Actually, speaking of cleansing potions, I should get some. There we go. Nice. Okay, we want to go into their backline to this guy, for example. And he's completely gone. Lord Ruffy is still chasing me for some reason. I don't know what he's trying. Like, he cannot kill me with this build if I'm aware of him. I need to be like completely unaware of him for him to kill me. Can we kill Riona? Nice. Is your build full shirking heals? Yeah. Full shirking heals with Ankh. And one additional piece of gear which you cannot really buy, but you can actually ask few friends. because it's called healer. This guy should be dead as well. Here we go. And the last piece is the hardest one to get, because you actually need friends. Oh, he juked me! Motherfucker! He juked me so bad. I thought that he would jump down and I would like follow him midair and kill him, but... Wait, how come the score is equal, man? Yeah, let me try together here, probably. Cookie, don't come, don't come. let me 1v1 someone. Because it's not fair. Oh, there is already a person here. I still need to apply my buffs because they're running out, so... I have like a minute or two here. Go, Honing Stone. Artimio. No, actually I fucked up. No Artimio, because it overrides the buff from the OPR. Yeah, let's go. We are ready. You stay here, I go clean this guy. Went away. I think that they will start coming now. Yeah, they captured middle, so probably they will start coming. Oh my god, the FPS is completely gone. 30 FPS. Holy moly. To be fair, I kinda wait with like excitement to play again the old map. Okay, maybe not excitement, but you get what I mean. Like this map is so laggy, it's insane. Come on, bro. Mr. 0-in-1. Why is he scared? Bro, you have a healer behind you. Come here. Oh my lord. What is this guy playing, man? Oh my lord. He's playing heavy fire staff great axe with like meteor shower. Bro, this guy has like the worst possible abilities of all. Like, this is no way. How can you even play that build? I should definitely tell him about my channel. Maybe he can learn a few things. Cookie is always with me. Yo, Cookie. Oh. You dead, bro. It was a nice try, but... No, I missed the route. Oh. 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 Am I dead here? Could be. I just came back to the queue. This guy is out of stam. Maybe we can root him a little bit more. Nah, it was too close, but not enough. I hope this kind of gives you a little bit of perspective. What does it mean to have like a healer with you? And most of the times, guys, when you see a build that is like, let's say, super nice and the person is like ending up with 50 kills or something like this, the first thing that I would check is if the person is playing with a healer. Because if you are playing with a healer and you don't need to think about your potions even, I mean, it's already pointless to even speak about builds. It's not like those builds will not be good or anything, but it's, you know, it kind of loses the value of it. I don't know if you agree or not. Let's see, this guy wants a 1v1 with the execute in heavy gear. Okay, they have also another guy. I think I can fight both. We got one. He doesn't have stamina, and it's GG. Nice to meet you. Yo, Lidic did all the changes as you recommended. Rocking so much, so many kills and survivability. Only problem that Firestaff... Oh, wait. No, again the blunderbuss guy. Fuck me, man. No!
Oh, that's right. We announced the concept.
Can I go up here? I cannot go up. Okay, finally. Wait. I went up and now they went down. No, this is way too much fun. Wait. Okay, let's go down. Let's go down. Okay, you are mine, bro. Where are we going now? There we go. I got him. Oh shit, I have 3 rents. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Nice. I cannot even read your messages, guys. I'm really sorry, but it's like so chaotic. Like everyone is just running left and right. It's insane. It's just insane. Okay, let me go in that cave. Fuck that. I need to read your messages. I cannot just like kill people non-stop. So yeah, the only problem that Firestaff VG on range does so much damage to me, and the SNS does so damage to me. The SNS, you need to outplay it. That's on you. If SNS does too much damage on you, you are playing it wrong. Like, I know that it sounds ridiculous, but just get good. That's all I can say. You need to get good. Yeah, I died. GG's. Sundering Stacks VGBB can delete my medium 150 con tumbler build with one combo. It's crazy. Well, they deleted because, again, there is aim lock in the game. There is Void Gauntlet in the game that makes that possible. And there are perks in the game that have to be tweaked by just adding one letter more, saying that it has like an internal cooldown. But the devs are like so good at what they are doing that for 4 years they didn't really understood that when they add a perk that procs on hit, it has to have an internal cooldown, as the blunderbuss can proc this non-stop. But 4 years later they still don't know that. And there is not much you can do about it. Apart from going and telling them on the Discord and then they getting you banned. Can you chase me, bro? You wanna chase me? Are you sure? Why this guy is casting like a crosscut? Where are you casting this crosscut for? Oh, what? How come my... Bro, there is no shot. My Windchill broke here. Wait. How did I broke my Windchill here, man? It's so stupid. Usually you break it when you like go up or down. But this is like still on the floor. That's ridiculous. That's so stupid. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Oh, exactly 8. All I needed was 1 pack of cleansing. Now we can get it. Compared to winged shoes, which one to use more? Tumblers or winged shoes? For this build, definitely tumblers. Otherwise, with winged leather shoes, you cannot get enough empower. Like, it's not possible. I will show you after this game, like, a little bit of details about the build, because I mean there is a video for it, but you can definitely like learn a few things here and there. This guy doesn't have any resistances. Yeah, having a healer is just crazy, man. Like, look at this wild guy. Mango Lord. You are a true lord, bro. Ooh, nice drift. Cookie, don't heal me, please. Don't heal. Gun though. Yeah, they are not really coming though. No! I missed it. It's okay. My bad here, my bad. So yeah, about the difference between tumblers and winged leather shoes. For this build, you don't want to play winged leather shoes because you need to get empowers. And the biggest issue with Ice Gauntlet is the empowers. If you play winged leather shoes, you're using the potential, you are losing, sorry, the potential 15% empower from the tumblers, and also you are losing the potential of additional like shirking heal, like it's called shirking breeze, no, healing breeze, no, bro, what am I talking? Shirking blessing. Okay, the shirking blessing. You can count this one as a extra shirking heal basically. And when you play with like so much like shirking and stuff around you, you should definitely like utilize it. This guy used repose. Oh my god, he got lucky. He was standing on a sacred. No, that's too many. That was greedy. That was too much greed. Oh my god, and this guy is teabagging me. Bro, like, what? Who are you teabagging, man? I hate eating pot when using Ankh. You mean like using potions in general, or just because they are weaker? They are weaker, but at the same time you have like so much more effects from other sources. Like for example, your healing in Tomb will be like buffed. Your shirking heals will be buffed. There is way too many bonuses to ignore it. No way, man. How am I missing all those hits? Okay, bro. Now this guy is a tank. Oh, that was a nasty miss. Okay, let's get away. I think I will play a little bit of... Yeah, yeah. Do we have what it takes? Thank you. Nice shirking. I still didn't change my bio bomb, I forgot. People still dying from burn, that's okay. It's heavy. Let's go, 1v1. Come. Cookie, don't heal. Let's go 1v1, come on! Because I feel bad like this when I have healer with me, man. It's just... It's a completely different story. Is he coming? I don't think he will come. Yeah, I think he went on middle or something. Wait. We are losing all the bases. Sheesh. We need to capture a base. I think they're all on Luna. Oh! Damn. If I managed to root this guy, he would have been dead. Like, why is this guy now dodging? Like, by the time he, like, changes his abilities and stuff, he could have, like, applied 10 times more pressure than that. Reap, bro, reap. No, not now. And now you missed the scream. And now... Fuck, I didn't hit him. Okay, that's a delivery. That's a delivery if I've ever seen one. Lucky Entomb got benefit from the Ankh. You mean like healing Entomb, not Lucky Entomb. Oh my god, this brute will kill me. If you are a bruiser and you see a mage, don't even try to do anything. Like, you are not doing anything. Like, this guy is just wasting his time with me now. Okay, their healer is like... Oh, this guy can die. Yeah, he's dead. The base is ours, so we don't really care. We can just kill the healer, but... There we go. Oof, that was a nasty, nasty critical. 3.7k. That was a nasty critical, bro. Okay, can I... No, I cannot still buy. Just break his stamina, whatever. He's a full tank. I don't bother. When I see full tanks, I just keep on going. Thanks for the cool builds. They really help in battle. I play with fire and rapier. Nice. Good. I don't know when was the last time I played fire rapier though. I think that the rapier got like... It was a really nice weapon back in the days, but nowadays compared to what the void and the ice can give you, it's just not really worth it. So yeah. I think I will do like a dive on them. Where did they go? Don't touch Cookie, man. What are you doing here? Okay, I'm going for this guy. No. Oof. And this is pure skill. Like, I don't want to say it, but I have to. Without aim lock, just by knowing where is your range. And how to make it that it hits like closer than the max range. You just need to know it. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 40 kills. And now if I go and put a build on the YouTube and you will be like, oh my god, this guy dropped like 40 bomb. Or like 60 bomb or whatever. Like, no, it's not because of this. It's just because like you have a healer. If you have a healer and you know a little bit how to play the game, it's a completely different story. It's like going to the local market with like 5 euros in your hand and going to the local market on your birthday with your parents that are like billionaires. You basically buy the whole fucking market. This is the difference. It's just crazy. But yeah, thanks Cookie. Thank you for the heals, I guess. Let's go for arena. There, maybe we can get like different type of fights. Hello, I tested yesterday the feature with Mortal Lifesteal perk. It's working good. I don't have Ankh Amulet, so I've tested 2 rings, Artifact Blood Drinker and the ring with Healing Breeze. The healing from the hits, we can call it Vampirism, was much bigger with Blood Drinker. What do you think about Lifesteal perk in the weapon? Not worth it. I want to find and test 500 gear score round shield. I saw one in New World database with lifestealing perk in OPR. So Tony, the thing is, with Blood Drinker you always get more healing simply because the ring itself, like this is the special thing. We get into the same group without signing up together. Yeah, that's true. Blood Drinker is an artifact that technically has its like unique thing that gives you 25% healing. And that's why you get like so much. It basically converts 25% of the damage you do into health. So it will always be more than the 2% life stealing from the Mortal perk plus the Healing Breeze, because Healing Breeze is 16% I think from the weapon damage. Let me see. On heal, for 6 seconds, you get 16% weapon damage as health. But this is only 35%, it's reduced by 35%. So 35% of 16 is something around like 11% or 10% of your weapon damage. And your weapon damage is here. So if you have, let's say, 1.5k and you have 10% of Healing Breeze, that's like 150. You see what I mean? It will always be lower than the Blood Drinker. But then also the negative side of the Blood Drinker is that you have reduced 25% base damage. So if you cannot have high Empower, you're gonna lose a lot of damage. If you have high Empower, like the Sword and Shield does, then you can just ignore it. There are also like quite a lot of players that are playing Sword and Shield and Hatchet, and they run Blood Drinker. Because you cannot trade them in a close combat, like they will just out-trade you. They will still be full HP, and at the same time they do insane amounts of damage, simply because they are fully stacked on Empower. And this reduction of 25% base damage from the from the Blood Drinker, sorry, is negligible, like it's almost nothing. But this ring is not good for a mage, so just to know that this it's not good. So we had to say something about the wind chill build, but I forgot. What was it? I was going to tell you some things about the build, but I forgot. Bro, why I have like a fish memory, man? I completely forgot. I'm trying now to remember, but I don't know. Anyway, if I remember, maybe I can try. Did you stop to play your spear and blunderbuss build? I see you back with the fire staff. I played it for,
right. We
I don't know,
announced
I
console.
played it for like an hour or two, something like that. But the arenas were not really interesting because most of the time it was either unbalanced, meaning that there was like a level 55 or something like this in both teams. Like I also had like a guy at level 50. The enemy had like guys level 50. Then we got to like play a little bit OPR, but it's just a big mess. Like I don't want to just walk with the Zerg and be part of 20 people and whoever Zerg win is like the winner of the game. Like this is not for me. And then I went on the open world PvP, but yeah, I just got clapped, and it's not a perfect build for open world shenanigans. So I just decided to go back to fire stuff. Is this when you now say I definitely don't own my good friend Ispet 500k gold? What do you mean? I definitely owe you some gold, but I don't know how much. It depends on the prices. By the way, guys, today with the good assistance, let's say, from Ispet, we started cooking another build, which can be really interesting and fun. I mean, definitely will be interesting and fun. It's a bit of a mix between meta and off meta, because it includes one of the weapons that will become more and more played in the next couple of weeks, and that's gonna be the blunderbuss. And it's gonna be a combination between Great Axe and blunderbuss. Technically a build where, I don't know how to say, like you are not a pure assassin, but at the same time you have like extremely good chase potential to people. So you can definitely like kill people. But the only problem is that if somebody starts staggering you, meaning that you have like a lot of people jumping on you, you cannot survive it. Like you will definitely die. So yeah, we will see. I already played a little bit today off stream. It felt interesting to say the least. And most likely next week we will have the chance to see that build in action. And I hope that by then we will have a little bit more experience with it. But again, it's mostly for like small skirmishes. This is the type of fights that I like. I like the small fight. The big Zergy fights are not my thing. I mean, I can always go AoE fire stuff and just AoE everyone, but it's not the coolest thing ever. Do you have Fireball perk? On this build, no. I only have Entomb, I have Unending Toe, and I have Wind Chill. Those are the 3 perks that you need for this build specifically. I'm sure it's 500k on Aris and 600k on Nissa. Yeah. Okay, let's see. 1 sword and shield. Yeah, that's not possible to fight. With their healer, it's gonna be extremely difficult. Nah. With the healer, it's gonna be really difficult. What is our third guy playing? Like, if he can survive for, I don't know, let's say 1 minute. If he survives for 1 minute, we are winning this. But if he cannot survive for 1 minute, it's not possible. Let's see if he can does that. Bro, this healer is so fucking lucky, man. Nice. I told you, if we survive for like 1 minute, they will die. The only question is, can we survive it for 1 minute? Because they have a healer who thinks that he's a god by playing with how does it called, with Scorpio, and this is basically disrespecting your opponents. Like it's fine, there are a lot of people that are doing it, but this is like disrespecting to your opponents. And if you fuck up once, you don't have anything defensive, so you can get really badly punished for it. So let's see if we can do it another time. Okay. They are heavily chasing me, which is not ideal. Yo, the Q. Bro, kill the fucking guy. He was on the floor, man. Ah, fuck me, man. I got tripped on the floor while the guy was like 1 HP. The healer was not able to heal him, and I couldn't just press my fucking thingy. Heart rune charges for too long? I don't think it's that long. 220k damage, bro. I fucked up this round. I could have played it way better. If I didn't get tripped by the healer, one of their DPSs was basically dead. What? Did you see this tracking? Guys, what's up? Yeah, are you liking it? See you next. Oh, 3.8k, bro. Those are the fights that I like. Because it's based on like skill and you need to be precise. If you fuck up, you die. If they fuck up, they die. It's not like a Zerg of 20 people hitting one guy who has a pocket. No, don't stay there, don't stay there, you're gonna die. Shield rush, nice. Okay, he's fucked up. You dead boy, you dead boy. And you use more of your flail, buddy. He was playing flail, I think, from the very beginning. Stay out of your sacred. Dead. We got him on the roof. Oh, blocking, dodging, rooting, and then ice creaming. Zoom. Come on, bro. Like, you cannot win this one. GG's. That was a nice arena. 350k damage. Not bad. I would take it. 5 rounds. 70k per round. Wait, what? Is it that much? Yeah, it's that much. No, wait. How much? Guys, I cannot calculate. What? 350k. 5 rounds. That's like 70k per round, right? Bro, am I having like a brain fart or something, or what? I'm not really sure in my maths right now for some reason. And I was so good at maths in school. Wait, let's go check if there is anyone in front of Windsworth. Maybe we can have some fight. Oh wait, there is another race. Where is the race? Upcoming race. Oh wait. How much time there is? 14 minutes. Bro, those guys are pushing it wildly. Big fight in Morningdale Fort. Let me go there. I mean, don't really go to the fort, but at least somewhere nearby. I do 120k per round. I mean, you're just better, bro. I think the most I've done in arena, like in total, would be like 700 or 800,000. But that's like if they have a healer and I'm like non-stop stat padding. And then it's like just crazy amounts. But then it's also like not really useful because like you are stat padding but the guy is just healing and then you're like doing nothing. Okay, let's see. Can we go to the... I think I'm gonna go to the small fort here. Just to make like one quick capture, if we could, of course. Because this is going to be over really soon. Like there is only 11% missing. Ice cream with a red hot fireball on top. Yeah, true, sir. That's the best one. That's the... How do you call this? When you go to a place, like a restaurant or something, and you have like the best order, like the best thing that people are always ordering. Hey mate, are you gonna play Chrono Odyssey? It's too early to say. I already signed up for the beta. I hope that I will get into it. But if I'm gonna play the game, it's kind of early to tell from now. I hope that the game will be good enough so we can play it. But if that will be the case, only time will tell. Because I'm a bit skeptical about it. And I'm not really sure if it will be that good, but we'll see. Bro, what happened here? It was showing green and suddenly there is like 25 yellows. First Dune? Yeah, first is definitely Dune. For those of you who are still new to the channel and didn't know, on the 5th of June, Dune Awakening is coming out with a... It's not like pre-order, but it has like a head start. So on the 5th of June, I'm starting to play Dune Awakening. I will be streaming some parts of it, let's say. And I will mostly play Dune, but this doesn't mean that I would not be streaming New World, of course. But maybe, like the streams of New World will be connected to like wars and things like this. It's not gonna be like OPRs and you know, just wasting time in arenas and stuff like that. Because it's... I don't know, it's not like it's extremely boring, but it's kind of boring for me. I probably have like more than 5,000 games of OPRs. And probably around 10,000 games of arenas. For all those 4 years. So as you can imagine, like it's not like, wow, this was so much fun. I mean, unless there is rank system, for me there is literally not that much fun. Of course, it's nice to fight people and stuff. I enjoy the combat, but still it kind of gets boring at the point because there is just no like meaningful rewards. So yeah, my friend already played Dune Awakening. Yeah, there was an open and closed beta. Fat J, who is currently typing from YouTube, he also played the closed beta, but he's not allowed to share information because there is NDA. And I played the open beta. I got the key. I managed to play the open beta. It was fun. I even streamed it. You can go and check it also on my VODs on the YouTube. So I think that the game is pretty nice. There is of course a lot of things that has to be polished, and I'm pretty sure that the devs will eventually polish them out in the later stage of the game, but I think that the game deserves a little bit of attention. And for sure, if you enjoy such type of games, like with action combat, with a little bit of survival and a little bit of PvP, because the game will have quite a lot of PvP in the later stage, I think it's pretty interesting. So definitely give it a try, guys, if you want. The PvP part in Chrono also gonna be not really big. Fuck New World. We split on New World. Nah. I mean, I will always have like a special place for New World in my heart. But the thing is that it's only for the game and not for the devs. I don't really think that I will be able to at any time soon respect the devs. I just cannot. It's not possible. And it's not because of their like out of work human beings related things. It's just like on a professional level. I just cannot have any respect to those guys because there are just too many reasons for it, let's say. It's just too many reasons. And I'm pretty sure that those of you who played the game for long enough and they were with New World in the early days and get to here as well, which are not that many people, they know what I'm talking about. So it's just unfortunate. The game is indeed amazing. There is quite a lot of things that are really, really nice. But just because of one dev team, it's going downhill quite long. And we don't even know when it's gonna end or when it will eventually hit the bottom. But yeah, so far it's not hitting it. I mean, don't take it too negative, guys. So far it's not hitting it. Actually, lately they are doing some stuff, but still kind of on the edge if it's positive or negative. Because, for example, the latest patch and all the additional like things that they added to the game, like perks and stuff like this, if you think about it, they are actually breaking the PvP even more instead of fixing it. And maybe as a new player it's not quite visible, but as a player who has like 10,000 hours and knows exactly how things work when it comes to like combos, when it comes to like PvP, different combination of weapons, perks, ideal scenarios and things like this, as soon as I see a patch notes, I can tell you that something is going to be extremely broken or not. And it's quite obvious as well to everyone that nowadays, like, there is too many things that are over the top. Like, it's just wild how crazy those things are. But what can we do? Wait, I think that the guys lost the war. Did they really? No way. Sure, but there is like people with some bad scores. I don't know if those are from our company or from the enemies, but see. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Can we get an arena match or what? 5 minutes and we cannot find an arena. Something is off. Come on, man. I skipped the queue on the previous one when I found it because there was like a tower to capture. Now we have to wait full 5 minutes. Damn. There we go, we finally got one. Let's see if everyone will accept. So we can hop back in. Come on, last person. Person number 6, please press F1. There we go. All right. Yep. By the way, today I got a pretty interesting helmet. I don't know if you are aware of this, guys, but in the Sandworm, like the big trial for 20 people, there are some gear pieces that are, you know, let's say illegal due to the fact that they have like perks that don't belong to them. Meaning that you can get like this perk, for example, which is usually on a weapon, on your armor piece, or like this one with keen speed, where it's on the boots, but usually should be on the weapon. So I got this headpiece, but it's, I don't know. Like, I've always laughed to this perk, like the Desperate Empower. In my opinion, this is like a completely trolling perk, but I need to test just to see if you go into like Grey Bar, if this 10% haste will actually cover up like the stamina loss. Because when you lose all of your stamina, and like we call it Grey Bar, your movement speed is also reduced. But if those 10% speed are giving you like a little bit extra, maybe you can get a little bit of speed back. Ay. This guy is playing some wild builds. GG's. They like the Aladdin ability. Biscuit for me? Bro, if you tell me that you were Grey Barring as a flamethrower player, I mean, come on. Link gear? Nah, bro, that's a secret. Look at them, bro. I love it when people ask me to link gear, bro. Like, just Google it and you see it. Easy peasy. Those guys are wasting their storms like it's free. Oh no. What? Maybe that's why he's asking me for gear, bro. Like, look at the damage difference. It's like triple. Holy. Holy. Only 1.5 weeks for Dune, bro. Actually, it's so close indeed. Bro, wait. We are 20 which? 25th? Bro, it's coming. Oh my god. I kind of forgot about it, to be fair. Like, it's not like I fully forgot about it, but I kind of kept it on the back of my head. And due to the, like, new build in New World and some wars here and there and things like this, and also some stuff in IRL, and I was like, oh, you know, like, I will play Dune. Yeah, it's like in 1 week, I will play it, you know? I completely forgot about it. But yeah, looking good. So you did take free or not? Yes, I took... Let me check the calendar. I took... So there it is, June. The 5th is Thursday. So I think I took as from Thursday on. Basically the day of the release. So like the Thursday and the Friday and the week after. So it's gonna be like 2 weeks. But of course I will not be like gaming like 24/7 in those 2 weeks. I will also have like a little bit of chill time because lately it's too much work anyway. Yeah. But we're gonna play a lot, that's for sure. Gonna play quite some. I just want to get to the late game, man. I kind of want to see like what's there, you know? Kind of want to go into the deep desert, try to kill people from surprise, from distance, try to get their loot. Hopefully they fix the melee combat. I mean, it's not like it was extremely bad, but you know what I mean? Like to balance it out a little bit, to make it a bit more smooth. If they do all those things, it's gonna be really nice. So we need to get on the same server. Yeah, that's for sure. We need to definitely play on the same server. Even if that means that we need to wait for each other or something. And yeah, because there will be quite a lot of servers, but hopefully there is no queue times. Because if we hit the queues, that's gonna be a disaster. It's better not to rush it. Nah, there is nothing to rush. I think that eventually, for PvE purposes, you're gonna still get all of the things that you need. Like, it doesn't really matter if you're gonna start at 2 a.m. or 6 p.m. Like, eventually everyone is literally getting the PvE stuff. The fun begins at the late game, I think. Like, once you hit the late game, once you go into a group of 4, once you go and PvP with others, then it's the fun. So it doesn't matter if you started like few hours or one day before someone. As long as you know what you're doing and you are like fighting. That's it. So I mean, what, you're gonna get more iron and you're gonna be stronger or what? It's the same thing, man. Maybe you're gonna get some gear before someone else, but still eventually the things should even out in no more than a week, I guess, or whatever it takes to farm the stuff. I think it's gonna be fine. And what's happening with this arena, man? Come on. I don't want to go into an OPR where I drop to like 35 FPS, man. It's just too laggy. This new map is like so laggy, it's insane. Wait, give me a second. Bro, what the fuck is happening, man? There is still no arenas. Here it is. Maybe if I cry more, the arena will pop here. Where is the next race? I think it's in Weaver's Fen. Alright, let's go. Hopefully we have a nice arena. I really hope. I need to get some Desert Sunrise, by the way, from my storage. I think I have a few, and I'm like not using it for quite some time now in the arenas. There is no point of missing on this nice debuff reducer that you can use. Maybe I should go and visit my storage really quickly. Boys. Why I cannot press F1? It doesn't show me the thingy where you can press F1 and be ready to start right away. Kinda strange. Let's go. Bow player, healer, and what is the last? Sword and shield. Wild. Like, this is what I mean, bro. It's so fucking funny. Like, look at this. Like, he literally did his whole combo in my block for fucking no reason, man. He didn't even connect the hit first. Yeah, they lost their healer. They cannot win this anymore. What is this guy doing? Oh my lord. it's too funny, man. Like sometimes I'm just like I cannot just keep myself from laughing. It's just hilarious. Next month is gonna be good gaming. Yes. Next month it's gonna be wild and good. Look at him. Click all the buttons and see what happens. Okay, bro. Tick. Actually, not bad damage. Bro, what is this guy playing? Is he playing Boltcaster? Yeah. I cannot see what kind of damage got me from the bow, but I think it's a Boltcaster. Do I have I don't have the lightning potions. Okay, I will go with gemstone. Like the problem is the bow right now, not the guy with the sword and shield, but they also have a healer, which means that we need to kill it relatively quickly. I think we can kill this guy. He has disease, go on him. Bro, why is my guy just walking? Either turn around and fight him or just block, man. Like, guys, really important and probably like life-saving tip. If a hatchet is running behind you and he's left clicking, you don't walk forward. You will not get away. You either fight the guy or you start blocking with whatever weapon you have. Because the hatchet doesn't do that much like stamina damage. So he will never be able to break your like stamina so quickly. And if you are just walking like this, you are giving him basically your back and he will critically hit every single time for like insane amounts. That's just inting, like literally inting. And the funniest thing is that my dude is playing the same build and he doesn't even know that. Was it? I think it was, yeah, Boltcaster. Look at him. Nah, this is insane. The Boltcaster disappeared in 2 hits. Unlucky, bro. Probably he's running 100 stam. I mean 100 stam. 100 con. Let me block the hit. See? Like he doesn't do shit. Bye. GG's. Nice one. G to the G. Actually, it's interesting how on every hour, I don't know if you noticed this, but every hour the arenas are changing. So now it's like 9:55. If we wait until 10, or our queue is like too long and it gets to like 10, it's gonna give us the Brimstone arena, like the other one. I think that this is really cool, by the way. That's actually nice. I'm hyped. The best possible way. We're gonna have Dune plus Arc Riders plus Chrono Beta test in June. I don't know. I think that Arc Riders are like a little bit more Battle Royale kind of style, and this is not really my thing. It's not like I don't like the style, but it's... I don't know. I prefer to play some kind of MMO where I progressively grind to get either better at the game or like with better gear or something that is like rare and hard to obtain and things like this. Arc is bis. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's bis for you, but you're gonna play it, you will see. I don't know, man. Like I watched it and literally looks like a battle royale. Like what the game has that is different from a typical battle royale game? Tell me. Like you go with a group of people, you shoot at other groups of people, and you loot like random boxes in random places. I don't know. Like what is so biz? Watching and playing are two different things. I mean, have you ever played Battle Royale then? Because if you never played, maybe that's why the mode is like interesting for you. But I've played before, and it's nice, but there is nothing special to it. I mean, you just queue up, you go fight with other people, and that's it. Like there is nothing, I would say. I don't know. It's just hard to compare. I have hundreds of hours. Okay. So tell me then, what is the big difference between Ark and any other Battle Royale game? Like what it has that you can say, oh, that's the one. Like this is the one. Here I'm looting the boxes in a way that it just gives me so much more satisfaction. I don't know, man. I don't know. It could be good. I cannot judge it. I mean, I didn't play it. Cannot judge it, but yo. Yeah, let's go. Pop the buffs. I forgot to get Desert Sunrise, but it's fine. We have again this guy. And they have Mike Tyson. Musket player. I know him. He's a good musket player, and I need my void potions, but I don't see them anywhere. And that's not good. Bro, where are my void pots? Yeah, I don't have void potions. And I guess we're gonna play with the gemstone. Yeah. If I kill him, the rest should be fine, but let's see. AI in Ark is scary. The game looks good. Good action because of proximity chat and other things. Lots of players versus player interaction. Could be. If it's free to play, maybe I will give it a try. But otherwise, I don't know. No way, man. Bro, why my guy is doing 0 damage, man?
Right, we announced console.
Adana, you are playing a fucking sword and shield and hatchet, bro. And you are dying like instantly, man. You need to change something about that build. Yeah, he's dead again. It's insane. Yo, Dragon Fan, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. I don't know. It's winnable, but at the same time, it's not winnable. I cannot kill the musket that quickly. If I kill the musket, I'm winning it. If I don't kill the musket, I'm not winning it. And if they are on me, maybe I can do it. Or maybe not. No. Yeah, you fucked up, buddy. Nice. That was a close one. Like, taking the aggro of all three was a little bit nasty, but okay, we managed. This guy, at least, he understood the mission. We killed the musket. So good. No, he missed. Nice. And this guy also missed. I had to use my rune for him exactly for this. I don't know if you saw, but he procced his passive with the VG. And with this passive, if we don't have enough damage and he can like start healing, it's over. Like as soon as he starts healing, it's just literally over. So that's why I used like the Bio Bomb, even though he's running like low con. Because if we don't kill him there with all the abilities that we wasted basically, it's completely round gone. And I couldn't afford that. Like there is no way I'm gonna afford that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, the track is done. Nothing good as always. And that's about it, guys. That's about it for today. I hope that you enjoyed. We played a little bit of the spear in the beginning of the stream, but then we changed back again to the wind chill simply because the spear build, as I said, it's mainly used for arenas, but if you want to play like in OPRs or open world, it's not that great as you don't have an escape. Like that's the negative side of it. You cannot escape, while all other builds can, you know, jump around, get like speed and stuff like this. With the spear, you cannot really run away. So have that in mind if you're gonna build it. The build for it will come probably next week. I already posted the necessary pieces in the Discord channel, but for the video, I will have to find a little bit more time so I can, you know, make a short recording and explanation for it. And yeah, with that, I wish you a really nice evening, a really nice start of the week. As from tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming again on Wednesday as per usual, unless something happens. And yeah, I will see you guys again on Wednesday. Have a good one. Sending those of you who are watching on Twitch to Rosie. She's playing bow. She's not I think she's not in EU, so she's gonna be streaming for quite some time. And I hope that you guys will have fun there as well. So have a nice one. Thank you again for watching. Thank you so much, Dragon, again for the sub. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. Bye bye.